Okay. Probably doing things. 5,499 things. Now we're awake on the moon. Are we twitching? Let's hit refresh on that page and see how it goes. That's more like it. Hello, lovely people. It's Easter Sunday in the UK, and strangely enough, we're going to try for some chickens today. Seems an exciting thing to do.
Ooh,
Million to one shot.
First.
Hey, Monsieur Nargodian is here. How you doing, chum?
Hello.
Let's see if we can find ourselves some little tiny velociraptors and make them, well, if not happy, then at least secure enough so that they can't get out. I think that might be the most sensible concept here. I do not want velociraptors in my hab. Oh look, some escaped carbon. Let's go fetch that. So, plotting is needed. They need an air supply, they need a food supply, they need a hatchery, and they need some way of getting the eggies from them to me. Now I've got a food supply here, but it's not really automatic, so probably want a more automatic food supply. So I don't want to have to go in there every so often, or indeed at all. So, ponder.
High CO2 levels detected.
Last time we did this, oh no, reagent mix. Don't want any of that. Coal and charcoal. Charcoal we do want. Escaped charcoal. There, escaped reagent mix. That comes from me putting a bunch of crap through the centrifuge. What do we got here? Iron, iron, iron. How ironic. Doing good, says Nargodian. Built an automatic canning factory to make canned stuff. You cannot automate soy oil. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff which just you can't automate at all, not even a bit. That's very annoying. Right, charcoal we're going to need to keep. Why have I got this open? I mean, I know I was fiddling with it, but I thought I was done. I thought I'd filled in all the gaps. It's giving me the fear now. I don't think I wrote anything on the board to remind me about what to do. See if I can read the board from the far end. The writing's too tiny. Oh, great. Toxin detected. That's no good at all. I thought I'd sorted all of that. Flush the suit. Right. So that has the tiniest smidge of crap in it. Hang on. Not trying to tell me that the entire business of last time just didn't work. Oof. Escaped charcoal is the brother of activated charcoal. You never know. Escaped charcoal, it could be a sister, even. I got a Twitch overlay now. Good to get a feel for the delay. My filter is off. It's true. My filter for hydrogen is broken. But yeah, I shouldn't need one. And the filter is automatically switched on and off at this point. Right. Okay, coal. Get you out of my pocket because I don't want you in there. I was going to make a chickenarium. Now I am all concerned. I've got the concerns because, strangely enough, I'll come back at you. Right, you get in there. Is all of this as it should be? The yellow wires going through there, that's fine. You are unhappy because you have 6.3 grams of steel and 32 grams, 0.8 of, oh dear. Right. You in a corner for now. Just stay there, don't give me any shit. Floorboards, back down again. Right. Everything else pretty much as it should be. You are working, albeit memory serves working very, very slowly. 8.68 degrees. No, 8.2 degrees, 8.6 kilopascals. Well, we'll see how that goes over time. Very chic. Hello, dear fellow. Right. I'm starting to feed unwanted crap through the grinder. Because, well, get in the grinder. Go on, off you go. I'm starting to assume that all of this lot is probably steel or something useful. You lot can just start piling up here. I'll come get you as and when. Right. Now then. Slight emptying of pockets required. Oh, slight filling of pockets required also. Bunch of dead filters. In you go. Are you dead? Oh, you can actually go in there for safety's sake. Da-da-da, empty out the crap. Not that it's actually, actually crap, but stuff that I don't really want to play with anymore. Oh, I've got a lot of dead filters. And some wreckage from earlier times. You all dead? Dead. Doomed. Deceased. Destroyed. And detestably deleted. Do you not? Can I not? Yes, I can. Alright, fine. Okay. Last few bits. That frees up some space in the cupboards as well. My whole base has a logistic network-shaped hole in it and keep having to pass it up for more interesting projects. Oh, what with the dispensary? Yeah. I could definitely do with a thing that automatically spits out resources when I need them. Did I not just put you in the hole there? There you go. Alright. Well, don't give me any shit. Still a little concerned that my power supply isn't up to snuff. Oh. Hey, Faye, how you doing there? Lots of people coming in to play fun and games this evening. Right. I'm going to pop back indoors, read my notice board, because I'm kind of getting concerned now. G'day. Here's it going. We're going to stick another prawn on the barbie for you. Everybody loves prawns on the barbie. It was an angry kitty, yes. Check volatile to oxygen filter. Switch air rig back on. Dismount volatile to oxygen filter. Yeah, I did that. Did that. I got concerns now. I'm wondering whether I'm, like, you know, loaded the wrong version of the world or some nonsense like that. I don't think I did. But volatile to oxygen filter missing. Spare tanks. Probably vacuumed out by now. Bloody well should be vacuumed out by now. Yep, yep. Entirely empty. You switch off. Okay, right. Well, all right. Let's we'll just roll with it from here. Now then, I want, for certain values of wants, a place to have some chickens. I think over here, possibly underground, is where I want it to be. Anybody see any reasons why that's not a good idea? A cluckery. That's a cluster cluck, that kind of stuff. It's going to be exciting, yes. Right, also I want to get rid of this stuff out of my pocket, so you do the thing. Chonk. Right. Do not accidentally put your tablet in the furnace. It's embarrassing. Right. Steel. Good. Steel again. Also good. Goodness me, it's a bit of steel. Who'd have thought it? Right. Four ingots of steel. We'll just feed those straight into the back of a stacker, which is switched on. And then make it spit us a stacked ingot of steel. That can go in the box. You can go back to sleep, so can you. Right, underground is good, says Jean Nargodian, so long as you've got a way to perform a cleanse. I see where you're going with that. Right, you are empty. You can go in there. Let's put you back in the slot. And we are checking our oxygen pipes. Clean. 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 I just there. I don't get it. I've got a lack of getting it going on. All right. Right. That can go in there. You can come out, go on the floor again. You can go in there. You can go in there. Right. So fine, that should be the last traces of bloody hydrogen out of my oxygen system. Okay. Right, now then. What do I need for a cluckery? I need a certain amount of space. I hate it when those particles escape. I really do. It gives me the fear. So I'm going to need What should we say? Should we make it the same size? May as well. 5 by 5. Little corridor somewhere down there to get from one to the other. Ground level. And I'll surround it with walls, but we're going to put a window on the top. Possibly with a hatch in it. Is there a type of grate that allows an egg to sluice through but keeping the chickens aloft? Coffee. There is not.
We shall celebrate this tonight with takeout, Chinese.
Let the feast
Oh,
begin.
I haven't got a feast up, Dweller. I've got to go get myself a feast. Give me a sec. There is no kind of grate that allows an egg through but keeps a chicken up. However, hatch inlets will automatically pick up.
This is where the fun begins.
It certainly is, Dweller. Hatches will pick up eggs, but they will not pick up chickens. So,
For this, I have chosen you.
and drawn you into the void. Yeah. What we're going to do is probably use some kind of blowers to blow the eggs from one side of the room to the other and pick them up using chutes. That's what I've done before. It seems to work passing well. Right. I've got 3 steel frames and a certain number of steel sheets. Right. Frames, sheets and walls. That's where we're going to be at. Let's get that sorted. Oh, for starters. Padded walls? No. Ordinary walls? Yes. So that's going to require glass sheets. Right, so I need to stack up a whole bunch of things. Oh, 13 walls. And plastic sheets too. Okay, here we go. Can I make an egg? Ignova, I cannot make an egg, but I can trade for one. Right, I'm going to briefly hop out and get myself a feast because I need to have a feast, can't be doing without. I'll be back. Let's watch the sunrise. Okay, back in the room. Nice. That's all right, I can manage. So we've got 2 kinds of feast today. We have healthy orange and we have Eastery chocolate eggs. What do you reckon I should go for? Right, we'll attend to the thirst. There we go. Both, obviously. Legit. Can't really complain. Bit of a chocolate orange thing going on there. So, let's get some stuff printing. That. One moment, my front door's just gone unexpectedly. It's fine, it's fine. So you can go see your grandma.
Oh, sorry. Hello, I'm just trying to see if you we take your medicine.
Okay. Given the way you use water bottles, I should pop up a fountain, should I? Interesting. Font. fountain. Drinking fountain, interesting. La da 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 da. Well, I can slap one of those possibly inside the hab. I'm fairly sure it's not going to work too well in vacuum, but we'll find out. Right. Wake up. Glass sheets. Oh my gods, we do not have a heck load of silicon. Alright. Steel frames. Well, you do not have a heck load of steel. Alright, that's a heck load of steel. Fine, you can have that. Steel frames. Boff. What are we going to have? Couple of stacks of steel frames. Right. I can marvel at the broken localization and having the water instantly evaporate. Yeah, oh, it could be quite a laugh, couldn't it? Right, a stack of steel frames, another stack of steel frames, walls, ordinary everyday walls, stack of walls, another stack of walls, plastic sheets, and these guys, if memory serves, stack up to 50, so just have one stack of those, and glass sheets. So we've queued all of those up. Hopefully they'll start kicking out in order, which will give me time to go and get some silicon. You're quite right, I really do need to get my distribution network automatic, don't I? Because I am still running about like a peasant. Why am I not just sat in my nice command chair? I've still got to build a command chair, haven't I? Sitting in my command chair, doing my funky groove thing. La da 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 da, la da 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 da, la da 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 da. There we go. Right, fed it. Sure. Right, now then, I'm going to need a way of making food. Hang on, more escaped gubbins. And that's Harvey's, I suspect, is the way of making food.
No, I don't. No, I do not need food.
Alright, all of that then. Yeah, we went out for noodles earlier.
Oh, right.
Okay.
You see, you use up some of the things.
Yeah, we'll do this tomorrow. Okay. Uh-oh, I need to dig. Now, I need to be a little careful, because hopefully my seal is a bunch of sealed blocks down here, but there's a lift somewhere in this corner, and I really do not want to accidentally dig into it and, you know, let all the air out kind of thing. That's the kind of thing that happens when you make a terrible mistake. I also want to put in some Harveys for food. Did I say that? I may have said that already. Oh, yeah, John, absolutely. I want to have that distribution thing in place. And part of my problem is I still haven't got the design right, because I want to be able to fully circularize it. You've got the whole back and forth network thing working, I believe, where it gives you your steel when you want it and you put it into the manufacturing. Or are you still doing that by hand? Because the one I want to build properly is literally the machines just ask and they are given. So I don't ever have to do any brain thinky stuff at all. Wow, I don't know. It's mining, you see, skill that my ancestors probably have, or some shit like that. Like it'll be in my blood, or gubbins. A space issue? Dude, you're in space. You've got lots of space. That's the whole point of space, right? Okay. So, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Digging and tunneling, tunneling and mining. Right. Full. How much room do I need? I want this lot at floor level to be glassed in windows. I want to be able to see my chickens from the outside. So also want some kind of greenhouse to grow chicken food. That might be a separate piece of kit. Looks like we need a block in here either way. Let's get you sorted. Welder. And steel sheets. Possibly a fresh battery for the welder as well. I think that might come in handy. Probably just install a full filler under the base now you think about it. Ooh, okay. Nice name. It's definitely an evocative name. What is this? The automatic fulfillment thingy. Yeah. Uh-oh, what are you? You look a bit technological. Well, the air doesn't seem to be rushing out. Let's get a block in here anyway. Chunk. Chunk. All right. You say glass floor so I can look down upon them. I agree, John. Well, I'm thinking of it more of a glass ceiling at that point, but yeah, definitely that's where we're at. What are you? Right. So, glass ceiling, 2 stories up, a pit in which the chickens live. Just extend the hab so it's above the foul creatures. Well, we can try that. So glass floor one from one aspect, glass ceiling from the other. So what I want from here, whoa, come back you. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lots of room to play. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, hang on, my hab's only 4x4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Oh, appears I can't count. Shit happens. Right. Let's see why that printer hasn't gone boop yet, or if it has gone boop. I didn't hear it. Okay, it hasn't gone boop because it hasn't finished. Legit. Quite the aviary. Aviary is birds, apiary is bees. Yeah. There we go. Faye is on the button there. That's what we like. It's nice having knowledgeable chums in here. All the people going, oh yes, we are very clever chums. Super clever. Right. So if I sink that into the floor... Wall. I want a chicken pit. Is it a 2x2 pit? Like deeply down? Words are indeed bastards. Yes. Shouldn't a beery? No, that's when you've got yeast and all that kind of sugar going on. That's what that is. So if this is the floor where the bees live, bzz, and we're going to have some part of this dedicated to growing wheat. Might have a separate wheat room, I suppose. Gotta get it some water. So the wheat room probably wants to go on this side. Right, yep, I need to dig one more cube further down so that I can put the floor in nice and nice. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Am I set to flatten? I am now. La da da, la da da, la da 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 da. It's getting your first lines of blocks in the right place that makes the difference. Once you've lined it up, then the rest of the digging around isn't too much of a bother. And it's a bit of a bother, but, you know, not fatal. Whoop. Ponk. Let the repairer in. Terrain repair tool, or whatever it's called. Terrain manipulator. Terrain narcissist. Okay, line of floor. Now I'm willing to bet that I completely forgot to ask for steel sheets out of the printer. But I have got a heck ton of steel in there, so we should be alright. An apiary. They do not lay eggs, yes. I think a certain amount of monkey at that point. Do me a fly. Printing glass sheets. Yeah, I didn't ask for steel sheets, did I? Whoops. I have made a mistake. Hey ho. Let's clear a little bit in the backpack. Alright. Did ask for them. No, you see, I've got plastic and I've got glass. I think I didn't ask for steel. That'd be fine. It'll be fine. We've got a big stack of gubbins going on here. Right. I also want some Harveys. At least one Harvey. Some hydroponics trays. Possibly some... There we go. It's booped. And sheet steel 50 go. They're fairly quick. Right. Fill in the rest of the top. Okay, so that's my ceiling. Get my walls. Probably don't need solid cubes all the way around the edge, but well, I definitely don't need solid cubes all the way around the edge. But it just feels kinda safer. Bit of terrain repair over here. Yep, you. Oh, one more. There we are. And pick up this. Oh dear. Oh, can's empty.
Hiya, chat. Happy time zone. Love all your precious faces.
Hey Max, how you doing? It's Easter, so we're doing Easter things like chickens. And I've just realised I didn't actually have my feast, I just spoke about it. Give me a second whilst I have an Easter egg. Really? You're not going to grind that bit away? Fine. There's my chocolate egg. 50 is not going to cover that many unless I'm going to leave the walls rocky. Probably I'm going to... oh dear, I appear to have picked up a white chocolate Easter egg. No, that's nasty. That's very nasty. That's disgustingly unpleasant. Ew. Oh. Oh. Why the hell you miss white chocolate? What kind of sick, twisted evil are you? Oh, white chocolate really only has one use, and that is to punish the unrighteous. Which apparently I am today. Oh god, that's really very, very nasty indeed. I mean, you can 100% have mine. When, you know, when the time comes and what's the right word here? When the last Trump blows, and let's face it, Trump blows. See what I said there? Then...
Let the feast begin.
And now this is why I've got a different kind of feast as well. I'm now going to go with a healthy orange. So, Dweller, you cannot poison me with your foulness. Oh, yeah, sorry, Dweller. I am willing to do many things for the entertainment of my chums, but sticking foul gack in my mouth and chewing on it. Well, buy me dinner first, eh? Ah. Yeah, white choc. I cannot envision a place where I would get good white chocolate from. It's just not a stuff that exists. Oh, it's proper nasty. And what was it, the Milky Bar Kid back in the day? I'm not even sure that was white chocolate, just some kind of off-white crap with sugar in it. John loves white chocolate and feels no shame, despite the fact that it is not really chocolate. Yeah. Well, as Dweller says, technically not chocolate. It's some kind of white gag with sugar in it. But... Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I should not harp on about such things. I'm gonna, but I shouldn't. Right, so we have dug down, and now we're going to dig more. There's going to be a lot more digging. Dig, 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 the whole day through. What have we got there? A bit of ice. Everybody loves it. Ice, ice, baby. Oh, it's done again. Nice. Good thing I'm not having to try and fill this with air at the moment. That's going to be a laugh when it happens. Sudden, massive inrush of atmosphere from one place to another. I have to manage the pressure differential and rebound. It's all going to be a laugh. So much fun. Ah, yeah. Diggy, diggy hole. Tarvok, hiya, how you doing? Followage. I'm terribly sorry, I haven't got that command. What are you trying to find out, Tarvok? Does this say, how long have I been here kind of thing? Or what possessed me to press that button in the first place? Was I mad? It's a thing that happens. Clearly not mad. I mean, clearly you're in exactly the right place, and this is one of the best parts of the internet ever to exist, but I don't like to blow my own trumpet. Oh, hang on. No, yes I do. I am awesome in a number of ways, and should be given nice things like, I don't know, well, think of something nice. Dish. Right. Nitrogen ice in the box. Cocoa butter with milk and sugar. Ugh. Oh dear. It's just wrong. Oh yeah, my ego's awesome. And if my ego was any bigger, I wouldn't be able to fit through doors. I might, if my head got any more swell, that'd be awful. But, you know, I'm humble with it. Yeah, not very humble. But I'm fine, thank you.
I was hoping you
Okay.
would say
Fair enough.
example.
Okay. He's eaten today. He really has.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Coal in there. Excess coal in the box over here. What are you? You're charcoal, and we want to keep you indoors. Yeah. Too much whispering in the background, absolutely. It's too spooky and unusual. Right. Bleh. You lot in the boxes. And more frames to come out for flooring. Okay, see where I need to do more digging. More digging. Diggy, diggy, diggy hole. Oof. Repairs. Why the repairs? Because if you start digging outside your hab and you suddenly discover that you haven't actually repaired your walls at all, you might suddenly discover that you've dug into a great hole in the ground, and that's less than fun. Like, what happened to all my atmosphere? Oh no, it leaked away into a moon cave. How annoying. How quite irritating. What a personal disaster. Don't have to get everything perfectly smooth. Of course, you do actually have to get everything perfectly smooth, because otherwise what kind of bloody engineer are you? You're some kind of honey. What's the right word? Some kind of cowboy? Would that do? Some kind of moon cowboy? Somewhere in North London, there's a set of chaps with a van. They may have copied their idea from somewhere else. I applaud them for their mischief and, frankly, awesomeness. The title of their van, and presumably their company, is Patel and Patel Builders. And their slogan is, "You've tried cowboys, now try Indians." And yeah, nice. Are we doing government work here? Well, that's the thing. It used to be a symbol of pride, close enough for government work. But not anymore. It's like, oh yeah, the council won't mind. They don't care. Because the council are employing a company owned by one of the councillors, and as long as the work gets half done, nobody gives a toss. Sulk, sulk, politics, politics. Right. Okay, before we go too far, I've got to weld up this wall. There we are. Chonk, chonk again. Because if you don't weld up the ones in the corners, they won't get welded, and it would be bad again, because you will suddenly discover that all your air has gone away. True for the entire existence of contractors. Oh god, yeah. Oh god. Snarl. Yeah. Used to live in a block of flats. Quite a nice place. I may have spoken of it before. And the chap who owned the freehold of the flats was a building contractor, and prone to do things like hiring his own building firm to do work upon the flats at exorbitant rates. I mean, really 3 or 5 times the going rate. And then sometimes they'd actually even do the work. Every so often they just wouldn't do it. We have charged you £27,000 for £5,000 worth of work, and we haven't bothered doing it at all. If you want the work done, you'll have to sue us. The Residents Association, which did not exist when I first moved in because it didn't seem to be necessary, did indeed end up suing him. And we got an awful lot of money. I mean, a ridiculous sum of coin, when it turned out that he had been defrauding just about everybody. His speech in the courtroom, which roughly translated as, "I'll get you, see if I don't," was considered by the presiding judge to be tantamount to threats, because it kind of was. And he got extra time for it, because the fellow went down. He went down. King ordered the local lord to build a road. He's going to get his mate to do it. Oh yeah, the local lord isn't going to go out and build a road. Why would you do that? Go. Yeah, he's going to get, what is it, Frederick the Dodgy to get on with it. Okay, do we have enough sheets? Probably not. Is that filled? Yeah. Okay, almost got the floor down. Got distracted in the middle by having to weld up the walls. Still haven't got one wall in at all, but that's okay. Yep. Chunk, chunk. Lot of welding. Alrighty. So chickens are going to run around in this bit that I'm stood in. Chunk, chunk. Safety's sake, I should include a blast door on the entrance. Oh, heck yeah. That's why there's this solid wall in between the two. There's going to be me living on this side, there's going to be chickens living on that side, and there's going to be a massive great airlocky kind of thing in the middle, in a none shall pass.
Chicken lock?
Yeah, chicken lock, says wee Tom. That's where it's at. I mean, these guys, they know that their ancestry is velociraptors. They know it, and they're not afraid. Chickens know no fear. And I know it's Easter and all, but
Yes, it's still.
they're what? They're supposed to be the symbol of rebirth and all that gubbins. But no, none of that. There we go. Not enough Z. A poultry defence. Oh, that was just foul. Ah, just, oh dear. Right. Get the digger-majig out. Reset it to default, which it's at. Clear up the walls. I'm sure I saw a floating dot somewhere. I'll find it. There you are. Doop. Oh, yeah, a bit more there. Okay, don't want to give them any kind of tools. Yeah. You think it was excellent punnage? Ah, as long as it's not excellent plumage, I suppose we're alright. Exquisite. Well, as yolks go, I suppose I could forgive a certain level. Right. Now then.
Hunger caution.
Gonna have to get a bun. No harm, no foul. Yeah, well, that's pretty much right, because if it's the foul that are doing us harm. I've carefully welded up this entire wall. So I'm thinking Harvey's down this side. Chicken's possibly confined to a 3x3 over there, or possibly a 3x3 over here. Yeah. So a couple of Harveys in doing what's name work. I can't work the words for at the moment. Growing wheat, basically. I'm going to have to actually get hold of some eggs. Ah, plummet. Going to leave some of these open. Because I do need a way in and out that's still vacuumed for a little while. Okay. A grain of truth, you say? Just a kernel. Possibly a tiny seed, something to scratch at.
Bye-bye.
Alright, see you later. Yeah. Okay. So just leave one over there as a way in. Whoop. There we are. Okay, and we should be almost gas tight, but deliberately not quite. Okay. Oh, what's happened here? Is this just another stack of coal just been spat out? How you doing? Maximum security coop. Well, it's not maximum security. I haven't used stellite glass. I should have done, possibly. Reinforced walls in a sort of none shall pass kind of style. So what am I feeding it that's giving me 6 grams of steel, 10 grams of hydrocarbons? Ah, it's kind of weird. I fed it a bunch of filters. Oof. Alright. So what do we actually want to put in there? We've got pipes in there. I need to drill through that wall to get a failsafe. Excavate down to the lava. Oh my. I think that's worth it. I'm thinking my failsafe is possibly going to be below one of the windows on the top here. Or I could actually just put a big red button somewhere. I know what I can do. Oh, mate. What? Right. If I installed a rocket engine over here, just a rocket engine, with a bunch of feeder work and a vent into this room. Blast doors, hydrogen, oxygen, all that jazz. Possibly coming off this side because that's where the feed for the furnace is. And just incinerate the whole bloody thing. Just, cleanse it with fire. Yeah, lunar fried chicken. 11 herbs and spices, mostly mushrooms. Okay, so we've got the room. What do I want? Was it gratings? No, railings, I think. Stairs with railings industrial. That's going to keep the chickens in the corner. I want chutes to catch me chickens, or catch me chicken eggs at least. So I think I want the chickens in this corner here. Should I just keep them in a 2x2 area? I don't really need that many eggs, just a couple of chickens.
Beyond any doubt.
Oh my, yes. Okay. And I could have them in an entirely glassed-in area. Just stick up some walls and say, look, your chickens, you can't get out. You're in some kind of carefully designed chickenarium. Chicken pit.
Oh, hello, handsome.
Hello, Ivanor. A hopper and some cladding, what to roll the eggs into. Yeah, I mean, I've tried that a while ago and it kind of worked, but the problem with the chickens back then, which may still persist or may not, is that the chickens would fall over a lot, and once they fell over, they never got back up again, which was bad. Right, water supply. Right, magic glasses. Oh look, water supply is available over there. That's where my mushrooms are. It's quite a long way over there, but it's not too far. But hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. How you doing there, Artemza?
You're
Right.
no help at all.
Am I? Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Okay. What we're going to do is, first off, we're going to glass off this block. And then I can tunnel into it from the far side and put some pipes. Right. Might cost me a cube's worth of air, but I think I can probably cope with that. So I need a bunch of water pipe. I've got electricity supply right up the top here, so that's not a terrible problem at all. I don't need insulated pipe because I can post-insulate it, but if I've got some, I may as well use it. Now, I've got a whole bunch of everyday liquid pipes, some of which are an unusual colour. Doesn't matter. I need some insulation kits. Insulation kit. Insulation? La da 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 da. Okay. How do I turn from one pipe into... do I just put insulate? No, that's old and unusual. We need insulation. Yeah, that's about right. Okay. Insulated liquid pipe. No. How do I get pipe insulators? I thought pipe label, pipe of various types, liquid pipe. Can I not insulate my liquid pipes? Oh, hello. What do I want to do, says Nargodian? I want to take some ordinary everyday pipes, liquid pipes, and turn them into insulated liquid pipes, which I believe was in a recent update. Yeah. Okay. I thought just lets you replace them. Insulated pipes double as kits. Oh. What? Insulated kit. Insulated liquid. Well, now I'm confused, because I thunk that there was a way of taking ordinary everyday pipe and replacing it with insulated pipe. Maybe that's not been released into the world as yet. No matter. Insulated pipe. Tick, tick, tick. Off we go. Before, you had to remove a pipe and then add a pipe, which gave poorly planned plumbing. Oh, okay. Whereas everybody knows that properly performed planning prevents piss poor something or other? Probably plumbing. Right, while that's printing, see what else we've got in here. We don't have any Harveys. It's not a total surprise. We do have some chutes. don't have any chicken eggs. Can I just build over the regular pipe with the insulated pipe? Probably. That might just be the way it works. I do need to keep the glass sheets. Oh, I'm going to get some when I dismantle those walls, aren't I? Alright. Yeah, just hold the insulated pipe, wrench in the spare hand. Oh, and so the upgrade is done by insulated pipe. There's no special change an ordinary pipe into an insulated one. Okay, well, that's legit. It's a nice, simple way of doing it. Right, let's have this charcoal as well. Drink of water while we're at it. Thank you, Liana. La da 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 da. Right, hungry. What do we got in the box? Pumpkin soup. Yummy. Right. Now, I believe that without too much trouble. There we go. There's not going to be enough pipe, is there? There's not going to be enough pipe. I probably didn't need insulated after all. No matter. Destroys the uninsulated pipe. Oh. And John has a load of load-bearing thin wire you can't be asked to peel down the walls to replace. Yeah. Well, yeah, as I say, if you get the uninsulated pipe back again afterwards, you can recycle it.
High CO2 levels detected.
Right. Oh, I see. This hole here appears to be unwelded. Ooh, possibly even unfilled. Can't have that. Yeah, so we've got air rushing in, but not for long. Okay, cool.
Second place. Isn't that
Hey,
nice
Warscar. Good call. Fun times.
Third place? What the heck were you thinking?
People immediately, oh, what?
Nah,
That hasn't
I'm
been
kidding.
claimed?
Third place is pretty damn cool.
Yeah, I'm still pondering the way of how the heck to have an automatic replacing one that first is available and then second and then third and all that jazz. Right.
Coffee.
Coffee, coffee. Coffee. Oh. I still got to think of a fun one to put for fourth. Oh, no, I've thought of it. I'm not telling you what it is, but I have thought of it. It'll be funny. Or I may not actually put it together until next month. Right. Because it'll be even funnier then. Seeming firm where claiming first changes the name of the redeemed to say user claimed first. Hush you, John. Hush. Didn't need to use hang on. Fuses. What is oh, hang on. Oh, right. Fuses for the wire. I thought fuses was some kind of like twitchy robot thing that would replace all my gubbins, but it's not. Yeah. What are my thoughts on the recent changes? Oof, yeah. Mostly positive.
Coffee.
Once more, I am incensed that they haven't put coffee in the game. I like the idea of the shower and all the hygiene gubbins. That's quite a laugh. I like the idea of polluted water as a concept because that does really open up the door for a whole raft of other things, and I suspect that's where they're going with it. I would have liked to see some of the more grievous fuck-ups fixed before they started herring off in a new direction, but who am I to judge and all of that jazz? Right. One steel sheet. Oh, do I need it? I may need another steel sheet. No, I don't. I've got 4 already, and I only need 2 to replace what's there. The deal with celestial scanner goggles. Oh, hang on. Ooh, haven't seen that one. Let's find out. Iron, gold, copper, and silicon in the tool manufactory. I suspect, but cannot be 100% sure, that you'll be able to look up and see what's in the night sky. Celestial processing unit. Shoop, 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 shoop.
That's no moon.
We're going to find out. We're going to actually discover whether it is or is not the moon. We're doing it right now. Boff. Alright, turning on my celestial scanners. Oh yeah. Look, now I've got proof, or at least evidence. It's Earth, Mercury, Sol, Pluto, Venus. Oh, come on, you've got to... Mars, Jupiter. Where the heck is the little tag that says I'm stood on the Drecking moon? Yeah, I'll be looking for my elbows next, John. Yeah. Find a level of novelty, yeah, which is fun, absolutely. Off. Yeah, I don't know. It might be, you know, just a thing now that there's never going to be any coffee. Every time somebody complains, "Where's the bloody coffee?" They're like, "Ha ha ha! No coffee for you." Okay, I like that. War scanner, T-ray scanner. That's my Meson thing. Yeah. Ah, joy. Bok. Okay. So, head back downstairs. What do I need to take with me? Well, I need some more pipe. Probably not that much, actually. I need some things that I can't remember the name of. Now I need to weld up the walls indoors and then come back outdoors and. Aliana, I don't even know if there's a need for them. I think they might just be cool. Hell, if I could buy some of those in the real world, I'd buy them. Mostly I have an app on my phone to do that, but and if it could be built into my glasses, I wouldn't say no. Because it's a laugh, isn't it? Depends how much detail there is in there, of course, but... Right. Okay. I don't even know where I want the door. I could go there. I could go here. I could actually have this as the doorway between the two. Might be both. Useful to say where the sun is till morning. Yeah.
Hydration critical.
Really? No, it isn't. Hang on, that's Max playing me a soup trouble. Does my phone tell you where to look? It does an AR thing. Give me a second, Aliana. I'll read out the name of the app. It's an Android thing, so if you're on an iPhone, you're out of luck on this particular one. Do-de-do-de-do. And I can't find it. Cunningly hidden where did I uninstall it? May have done. It's called something fairly obvious like Sky Scanner or some crap like that. I think I burned it. That's a shame. Oh, of course, this is a new phone. New phone, who dis? All that jazz. Just checking I haven't hidden it in a box somewhere. No, I'll have to go. Sky Map, that's the bunny. Yeah, Sky Scanner is the travel agent, probably. Phones, resistors, gyros. Yeah, it's got the whole accelerometer thing going on. So basically, you stand in the dark, you wave your phone around until it gets its compass and its accelerometer right, and then you hold it up, and it shows you a little map on the screen of all the bright dots in the sky. You can match that visually pretty well to the bright dots in the sky, and you say, "Oh, that one's Altair up there. That's nice." Very, very sweet. Not the kind of thing that's useful. But then again, what is? Right, I think we're actually at the point where we probably want to pierce through and equalise air pressures. What was that? Was that a big... That wasn't a big burst. 104 kPa, 3, 2... 1. Oh, that was this lot picking up an overpressure. Okay, that's fine. Transday visibility. True. I should have spoken of that myself. More bloody adverts in it. Okay, how are we going to do this? I don't have any glass on me. I need to do this from the outside. Right. Welcome back, lovely people. It is indeed Trans Day of Visibility. That roughly translates that all our trans chum get disadvantage on stealth checks. Easier to cross the road, you're less likely to get run over, but if you're trying to do a bank heist, today is not the day. Politicised the whole... the whole... There's nowhere I can go with the politics on this one. It's just not a thing that's going to end well, because from my angle, it's freaking obvious. The argument is not... there isn't one. There's no merit to the other team's position that blah blah blah. I can't even verbalise it correctly. We know your gender better than you is roughly where I've got it. I may have said this before, and I may say it again. There are 3 cases I give a damn what you consider your gender as. Actually, no, that's not even true. There are 3 cases in which I give a damn what your sex is, and if I'm your endocrinologist... Coffee. Yeah, if I'm your endocrinologist or your abdominal surgeon, we've got other problems. Oh. The advanced tablet can play sounds as well as the suit. Can the standard tablet not? Interesting. And Aliana, the topic, do consider that this topic is a sensible topic at all times. Advanced tablet has a chip. What? Hang on, that's new. Advanced tablet. Cartridge, battery, programmable chip. J Raven, hello. Lovely to have you with us. How are things going? Not too terrible. Not terrible at all. This is a change I haven't noticed. Improved version of the handheld tablet, atmosphere, blah blah blah, various other cartridges. With a chip you can access various slots carrying on the carrying human using the device numbers. As long as the item can be accessed via logic. Next to logic transmitter. Right, we've got a mode 0 and a mode 1, which has a certain implication as to whether it's using one cartridge or the other. So there might... well, the 2 cartridge option is handy because, yeah, it's a little extra storage. You don't have to swap it in and out. And if there's some way of reading any kind of simple input and swapping the chip, which mode the thing is in. Well, interesting. Jay, I think we're doing passing well. Passing well, at least. I'm busy building a chicken shed, chicken shack, whatever you might want to call it. So there's going to be a certain amount of chicken gubbins going on because it's Easter, and I'm reluctant to do it because, frankly, I'm terrified of the chickens in this game. Terrified. I had a bit of an incident with chickens a while ago and never really quite recovered. Well, yeah, John, I wouldn't expect to have the mode controlled by anything automatic, but I would be looking to pick up some kind of keyboard input or, when you jump, it swaps chips or something. And the advanced tablet could be linked to a logic transmitter, but I don't know what I'd use that for. Don't know. And Jay is glad to find somebody speaking English. Hang on a moment. Do you not find people playing Stationeers and speaking English? I thought it was one of the more common languages for this game. Well, delighted to be here, dear chap, and I will speak all the English I can. If you have any particular questions, ask away, because this is a teaching hospital, as best as any. I could read the mode and have it switch to something and yell at you to look at it. You can speak the English for water. You can't speak the English for water fountain in this game. Oh, well. Yeah, alright, so there's some problems. Oh, I see. So if something got detected, I could make the tablet say, gas trouble at whatever. Right, what are we at? 98 kPa down here. We should be back at 100 around the input vents. Lovely, yep. Excellent. So the air rig is doing a beautiful job. Europa start. Warscar, Europa has advantages. Free oxygen, no shortage of wind power. If you need cold, you've got plenty of cold, so cryogenic gases are easy. Downsides, non-cryogenic gases, rather more tricky. And your batteries are going to suffer horribly. So when you put your batteries anywhere, you must insulate them. Not hard, says I. Tricky, but not hard. And Jay's just started looking, picked up the game yesterday. Okay, and you got yourself a habitat up and running already. Nicely done, dear chap. Okay, right. I'll tell you what, I'm about to go outside and have a look at my manufacturing and build some things. So I will give you a lightning tour of the base. Let's do it the fun way. Right. Wahoo! We got a glimpse of the hab upstairs with all the plants. Down here, deep underground in the silo, Oh, blimey, brief pause there. Welcome, says John, to the weird and wonderful world of Stationeers, where your death is almost a certainty, almost certainly your fault, despite not knowing how. Yep, that's a thing. The learning cliff in this game is steep. Thing that interests you is the genetics and the farming. Fun times ahead, then. You can start with a standard tomato and grow a light-tolerant tomato, a dark-tolerant tomato, a drought-tolerant tomato, all that kind of jazz. Whatever seems to be your bag. You could grow tomatoes that are happy on Mars. Possibly not in the Martian outdoors, but you never know. Tips for quickly warming your base. Warscar, how catastrophic a warming do you need? Right, first off, the lava pit, where we throw miscreants and people we don't like. The rocket silo, where we have Little Chode there, who is our survey rocket, and the mining rocket, Big Purple, which we send off to mine ice. Ice, ice, baby. They launch from holes in the crater rim. Oh my, indeed. Direct venting of the furnace, road flares, yeah. I was just going to say lob some volatile ice in there and light it off, but, you know. It depends whether your base is set up to cope with sudden increases in pressure. Failed experiments are your food source, yeah. Absolutely, especially if you're doing farming. Storage rig. Many silos to store many ingots and ores. Gas processing, where waste gases, unsorted gases, are processed by filters into their various tanks. A couple of spare tanks there for where I screwed up the oxygen earlier. The delightful auto furnace, which if you check out my YouTube channel, there is a tutorial. Actually, let's blow my own trumpet briefly. There we go. On how to make the auto furnace, and it still works, which is nice. Even after all the changes, I'm actually going to vent it. Right, so furnace set to 0. Do the venting, so it'll dump all the contents of the furnace, really rather warm, into this tank where it'll get separated out. Did my radiators perform mitosis? No, they didn't as such, but I got an awful lot of water ice and I fed it into the water tanks, which meant that, strangely enough, all the water got really cold. And it's still really cold. I'm having an absolute pig of a time warming up my water. Doesn't seem to matter how much energy I punt into it. Getting it above about 10 degrees doesn't seem to be doing. It just doesn't seem to. So I'm losing heat from somewhere, even though these guys are supposed to be sucking up the sunlight big style. Okay, they're radiating right now. That's interesting. Possibly because the sun is too far overhead. That radiated number should be negative. I think I might have just found the problem. I do retract them at night, but I'm not retracting them when the sun is overhead. Oh, hang on. Mouse alarm. Meow. How are they convecting at all? Yeah, I don't know. Possibly because I'm standing next to them with my jetpack on. And there is the tiniest gnat's chuff of atmosphere. Hey, bear cat. Oh, we've just got cat weather report.
That's no moon.
Oh, no, it's the Drekin moon. Here we go. Cat weather report says it's cold outside. Here we go. Whoa. There we go. Shoulder cap, scampers. Max, it's a void cat. They vanish. They're really hard to keep in one place, and they will walk through walls. these great radiators, I don't know if they can be installed horizontally. Is that a definite? They can. That 8,000 litres, John, is the particular cube I'm stood in. Okay, well, we'll give that a go in a little while. Right, getting distracted. I was trying to show Jay the base. Yeah, these radiators here are part of the base thermostat system that makes sure the interior of the base hangs in the general vicinity of room temperature. Power, no shortage of solar panel. Backup coal generator. A little bit of coal going in through chutes there. Batteries, not as full as I'd like. Telescope, not much use, but you can track celestial objects with it. Miners, currently switched off. And the trading rig, hello, whoa, so much power, oh you wish. Can't you do a furnace heat exchange with your water pipes? I could do. Yeah, I could honestly run a heat exchanger from the back end of the furnace. Oh, and the stack of forbidden watermelons. Oh, mate, that's getting pretty cool. Look at that. That's a lot of watermelon. Those are going to go and get sold to a trader as soon as I can find somebody who'll buy them. Possibly I will swap them for eggs. Right, so what I'm doing right now is going to main manufacturing, and all of my automation here under the floor for doing things like automatically queuing up things for uranium, alas, Jay. There's no use for it in game at the moment. There are always rumours abounding that we're going to get nuclear reactors for power, but they haven't turned up yet. Yeah, nothing so far. Right, so I'm going to build 3 of those. And I also want 3 Harvey bots, automatic harvesters. Harvey. Oh, I need some steel. Boop boop. Ah! What the heckin' heck? Alright, that's fine. That's fine. I got a moment. Also, I've got some duct tape. Chums, did you see that? I was just walking along and baff. Wow. Quite miffed now. Yeah, you can duct tape your suit, because, frankly, if you couldn't, it would go horribly, horribly wrong. Right, I need 10 grams of steel per Harvey. Yeah, Jay, that's exactly the kind of thing we were hoping would occur. It may actually occur at some point, but right now they're not in the game. You can make radiothermal generators in creative mode, which I'm sure you fiddled with, but you can't make them in the actual game, and thus uranium is currently just a pain in the trousers. No shoots. Right. Used to be required when mining, yeah. Oh, not gone into creative mode. It has its uses for a bit of an explore. Were it me, I believe creative mode is handy for setting up a spare world and doing a bit of science now and again when you're utterly unsure as to how to proceed. Then sometimes just setting up a world and going, right, what the hell happens here? What happens when I do this? Ooh, don't missed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we need one more. 6. Okay. Did some tutorial stuff and then hopped into survival and lots of YouTube videos. Good idea. It is an awesome game. It has many, many delightful features and I thoroughly enjoy playing it. But I really, really want them to put coffee plants in because that's what I want. Yeah. Learning, definitely do a learn before you try almost anything. Right. In we go. Right. Smelty, smelty, melty, melty. And we've got 4 green lights, so temperature and pressure is looking good. Fuel pressure is as I would like it to be. I didn't like that spike. A nasty spike was nasty. Don't know what went on there. Oh, one more dod of iron. And then we've got double steel coming. Boop boop. Is the steel. Tar very much. There we go. Yeah, it's one reason I like the auto furnace. It's just incredibly anticlimactic. Got it right eventually. Electrum, solder, and silicon. Yeah, so we're going to need some more solder at some point as well. What have we got in the box? Constantan. Oh, bit of solder. Here's some I made earlier. Right. You are taking a while to print. So, what else am I going to need? I'm going to need a chip. I'm going to need a bunch of chutes. Chip socket. Logic I/O. Chip socket. There's a couple of those. I only really need one. Bunch of wire. Nice. APC. Medium, APC, lovely. Got some pink cable to run off the hot box. And John, just for you, mate. There we go. We'll use a cardboard box. Put all our things into it. Cardboard box. Got some spare pipe. I left the hydroponic kits in there. Auto furnace is wonderful. Just got to remember to vent it once in a while. Yep. Or it confuses itself and keeps popping unlit fuel. Yeah. Have I considered a heat exchanger next to an ignitable pipe? Dupe. Chicken coop. Am I going to make 2 different areas, one for incubation and one for regular nom-nom eggs? Almost certainly. What I'm plotting vaguely is to have automatic food growth down this side. Chickens probably in the corner over here. Some kind of egg collection thingy over here. And the incubation room, I don't know how I'm going to do it yet. Whether I want just a little cube in one corner that's heavily insulated and heated. Oh dear. What I'm pondering partly depends on whether the refrigerated vending machine or the vending machine allow you to keep eggs at a stable temperature. So a separate floor, mezzanine floor, with a little, as John says, a trapdoor in it, so that I can hatch an egg, leave it on the trapdoor, and when it actually hatches, drop it down into the chicken pit. It's all a little bit formless at the moment, but I reckon I can fit it all in. Alright, Harveys go in the box. Right, shoots. Gonna need some ordinary everyday shoots. Oh, okay, and some iron as well. Probably not 50 shoots, but I don't know, let's say 20. Off you go. I'm a bit wary of the chickens. Like I said, I had a bit of an incident with chickens a while ago. Was on Mars, made a chickenarium, made an auto-feeding chicken thing, and kind of left it. Went out mining, came back and found something like a 3x3x3 cube full of chickens. Chickens pressed up against the wall, some kind of horrible H.R. Geiger thing of chickens. And it took me hours to clean up the mess. Need active vents for filtering whatever chickens put out. I'm not sure I understand what you're saying there, Jay. Filtering the gases that chickens put out. That's pretty much handled by the air rig, which I can show you if you like. Alright, gases. In the real world, chickens put out a heck ton of methane. I don't know if they put out a lot of volatiles in this game. If they do, then this whole section here is sealable. I can seal it off and then have some vents in to hook into the HAB foul air output. See what I did there? And that goes into gas processing over there. Chickens got lungs in the last update. Yes. So chickens nowadays actually breathe in oxygen and breathe out carbon dioxide. They didn't used to. They didn't used to breathe at all. So chickens could quite happily wander around the surface of Mars, giving me the fear, because they just didn't die. The only thing chickens died of was starvation, and then they just lay on their backs, and they die of starvation. Cooped up chickens, Max. Oh, grief. We're on for the excellent puns again, are we? Joy. Right. Let's go downstairs and start rigging up these Harveys, shall we? Dupe. Never-ending puns. Unending. Went to see Never-Ending Story once. Got to go ask for my money back because it ended. Okay. So, chickens around here. If I put Harveys in that corner, a vending machine here. Vending machine, could be a hopper, could be some kind of storage, but vending machine seems about right. Taking the clucking piss. Oh dear. There's all manner of places I could go there. What are we talking about? I mean, have me beating my breast. I'm no, I don't even want to go. It's just it's just making me weak. And how will I do the egg collection system? Right. Yeah. Possibly with some powered vents to blow the air from one place to the other. Because the last time I did this, I put some vents on the wall, just blew the air across, collected the eggs with chutes in one side, and then stuck them in a vending machine. So that's kind of what I'm thinking about right now. Can an Amy collect eggs? Alas, no. Can't have a little robot egg bunny, because that would be far too cute. It really would. Okay, so hydroponics tray, hydroponics device. Now your hydroponics device has a little output, and the little output can be usefully attached to a Harvey, and the Harvey, a harvesting robot, can have an awesome time. Yeah, I'm gonna need some more pipe, aren't I? Damn it. Oh well. Gonna need not much more pipe as it goes, but hey. There are sloped blocks. Yes, you could make the things roll downhill. My concern there is last time I tried this, your chickens did not cope very well with sloped blocks. Okay. What's going on here? What's going on? Are you the right way round? Oh yeah, you'll do. Right. So, harvesting robots. There we go. Import from that side, so I can put seeds in. Stuff will come out and go that way. Water tanked up against the wall. So do I want my inputs and outputs? Oh dear, got to go the feng shui. Grow lights, I'm going to stick to the walls at the back, I think, John. I think that works. I've got sunlight coming in, so we should be okay in here. Should. Okay. So if I do these this way round, I put a vending machine on that side. Sunlight is not enough, says John. Okie dokie. Yeah. Let's move all of this lot up by one. You come out with a wrench, I think, yeah. Chunk, chunk. Down again. Hydroponics device. Harvey back in the world. Right. This is a plant slot. Plant slot. Plant slot. Alright. Be a little careful with my pipes. Oh, blimey, governor, look at that. How many do I need? I need like 2 extra pipes. Brilliant. Right. Chip's going to go on the wall, on the floor, somewhere around there. Harvey outputs are going to go to a vending machine here. Harvey inputs, probably similar. In the full greenhouse, which is packed tight, the sun on Mars doesn't provide enough juice. Had to cram in a bunch of grow lights. Yeah, sun on Mars is significantly less sunny than the sun on the moon. So, might be okay. Right. So you guys, what did I want? Junctions, flip-flop splitters, no. Valves, no. Overflows, that was the thing. Well, that one's going to be just a corner. That one can be a straight shot. So overflow. Another straight shot. Let's put the overflow in here as is. Right. I'm just wondering whether I actually got enough physical room in there or whether I need to move these up again. Hey ho. I think I might need to actually go and get a vending machine and stick it in the corner there. At least you can get a daylight sensor to switch on your grow lights when there's Martian sunlight. Yep. Yeah. I can put some timers on there if I really have to, I suppose. But right now, I'm not going to worry about it just yet. Right, you're an outlet. And you are going to be a junction. Going that way. And you are going to be a junction going that way. And more straight shoots. Chunk in there. Right. Corner. Down, down, down. Somewhere around here. Yeah, I think that's not going to fit. I think I need more room for my vending machine, and thus this lot has to move up by one. Hey ho. Flip that round because you're going to have to do a convoluted setup with the junctions. I shouldn't have to, should I, John? Overflows are the wrong way round. Why is that? Why is that? Well, if I have a bunch of seeds and I just put a bag load of seeds in there, this one will fill up, then back up into there, and this one will fill up and back up into there. I will have some, quote, wasted seeds sitting in these bits here, but I don't think it's going to be enough of a problem to make a difference. And the worst that happens is I get one stuck in there. Because, yeah, I could shugle all the overflows so it fills up first and then carries on there, but I can't be arsed. Yeah, it's not... It'd be fine if you had like 1 million of the bloody things, but I'm not that worried when there's just a few. Right. I'm going to go get a vending machine. Little more pipe. And then possibly just feed it some seeds and see what we get. We'll do this a little bit at a time.
Warning. High CO2 levels detected.
Right, more pipe in the boxes? No, of course not. Vending machine. Vend. Right, what's a refrigerated vending machine do? Omnicore has a built-in stack of data. Right, constant temperature of minus 130 degrees C. Right, so any eggies in there are going to just die. Just die. Okay. Right. Yep, and the stacker is indeed bust. Ordinary vending machine. La 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 la. That'll do fine. So, kit vending machine. Goes straight to vending machine. No extra bits required. Okay. We'll start with one. Vend. We need some gold and some electrum. Do we have any electrum? Yep, here's some I prepared earlier. And we'll go fetch some gold and take my shoots back before I lose them. Gold. Right, some for the machine, some for the cupboard. Yep, No, the built-in stacker is unfortunately bust. It used to have a built-in stacker, but these days, nah. Don't know why it's broken, but it's broken. Gotta go, else John's brain will melt. Have a lovely evening, dear chap. Maybe see you again later. Maybe not. Who knows? We're going to slowly build the chickenarium. And whilst that's going on, I may actually switch on the trading rig and look for somebody to sell me some bloody chickens. Yoink. Boink. Alright, everybody wake up now. Wake up. Who we got? Cosmic Cuisine. Okay. That's fine. Cosmic Cuisine. I'll do. Boop boop. 60 degrees from hang on. Oh, Cosmic Cuisine is slowly homing in right now. Remember to put in a cleanse protocol. Well, I am pondering, as I said, putting a rocket engine in there and just roasting everybody to death. Okay. Cosmic Cuisine actually going to... I've utterly forgotten how this works. I really have. Space Spices. Cosmic Cuisine. Can I contact this lot? He's 26 watts for 22 seconds. Okay, interrogate that particular one. And fine. Requested permission for landing. Come on then. Chickens have lungs now. Flood the place with CO2 or furnace exhaust. That would also work. Yeah, actually just dumping the furnace in there would be pretty cool. Or, you know, hot. Poison them. Fill the place with pollutants and evil. Hello. What have you got? An egg carton. $35. That's just an egg carton, isn't it? That's not an actual egg. Right. Well, okay, thanks. Not awful. Do you want to buy anything? You want some tomatoes. You want 12 tomatoes, and you want some cardboard boxes, but you'll give me 30 cents each for them. It's going to be $6 per for tomatoes. That's not bad. Do you reckon that... do you think the egg carton will have eggs in it? Oof. Alright, well, in which case... you just wait there, mate. Nailed it on the first try. That's concerning. Now, that can't be right. That's just got to be an empty egg carton. If I mouse over the icon, it'll tell me more details. Let's see if I've got anything. That can't be... that'd be like 6 eggs for nuppence. Egg carton with the following. Egg. Yeah. Right. Fine. Oh well, you're staying there until I've got my chickenarium vaguely ready. Are they fertile? I believe with the recent change that all eggs are supposed to be fertile eggs. Supposed to be. Railing. 2, 3, 4. Right. Unless they're cooled down, yeah. So I would have to get my eggs to a sensible hatching temperature. I was going to do that with room heaters. I was going to make a little hatching room. Just going to get the Harveys up and running first. So we've got chicken food. I didn't make any pipes, did I? Bottoms. My instinct. Oh, okay, fine. You do actually fit in there exactly. That's rather too neat. Blimey. Brilliant. Okay, it does actually need some stuff, and the tooltips are not up to date. Who'd have thought it? Okay. Fine. Pop it out. What has it got on the back? Cable connections. One there, and I believe one there. I'll connect you guys up as well. Snips. Chunk, chunk, chunk. A lot of chunking going on. Alright, Harvey's. Yeah, you guys are still bloody annoying. I mean, who designed the wiring for you? Must have been somebody who just hates electricians. There we go. And right. And note for those of you who are wincing right now, I carefully filled my backpack with clean nitrogen, so I'm not actually wandering around polluting the atmosphere too much. Yes, the nitrogen balance will get out of whack, but the automatic air rig is designed to compensate for that and pump in extra CO2 and oxygen to sort its shizzle out. There we are. Right, so we'll sort you out in a bit. Oh, nasty. Leroy Jenkins. Okay, what kind of atmosphere mix is good? I'm running approximately Earth standard. 20% oxygen, 78% nitrogen, and, well, when I say approximately Earth standard, that 1.5% CO2 is ridiculous and borderline poisonous in the real world. But that's what I'm running at the moment. It's fairly easy to maintain with a bit of not particularly clever software. And 3 volume pumps. If you want, in a second, I'll go and show you how the air is mixed. In the meantime, can I actually get information on how to construct my vending machine, or have I got to guess? Oh no, there it is. Blast. 2 plastic sheets. Oh, fine. That's all. That's not too bad. Right, chickens. Yeah, chickens are going to live in this here corner. No, don't like that. Got those the wrong way round. There we go. Right, chickens living in the corner. That's my chicken corner. That's where they're going to have their chickeny existence. There's going to be some chutes coming in here to drop the feed in. There's going to be some chutes over there to pick up the eggies. Over here, in this corner above, there's going to be the chicken hatching gubbins and egg collection to feed into the main hab, so that when I say, you know, press a button, it'll be like, please giz egg. Right. 2 more pipes. A bit more shooty goodness. Do I want to try and put a sorter in there and some kind of cleverness? Probably do, don't I? Ah, damn it. Apesitatos. Apesitatos. Lovely to see you, dear chum. How you doing? Are you having a fine time? Today you wrote code for the harvest. Oh, yeah. Did it work? Doing fine? I'm guessing it did work then. Excellent. That's what we need.
Warning. High CO2 levels detected.
Right. Couple more pipes. Insulated liquid pipe. We just have two because that's all we need. Some plastic sheets I can get from the cupboard over here. I'm not doing so bad. I've got all manner of good things going on in my life at the moment. I've got some utter disasters occurring, but they're the good kind of disasters, so, you know, life is sweet. And I am playing a silly game with my friends, so hurrah. Right, we've got 3 shoots in the bag. I think we need more. Shoot, basic. And of course we're going to need some more iron. Iron. Shoots, incredibly expensive, stacked to an extraordinarily small degree, and I used in the hundreds. Really annoys me how much inconvenience shoots are. However, they create convenience left and right, so I totally can't complain. Yeah, we're trying to make chickens today. It's going to be fun. Right, J Raven, I am going to head over here and show you my air rig. Because, you know, I like showing off my stuff. Basically, I've got 3 tanks. Carbon dioxide, nitrogen and oxygen.
I need to give myself a good talking to.
Do you, Alice? Yeah, certain values are fun. All of them are linked together. See that purple pipe down the bottom? That goes to my pollutant tank over there. And my pollutant tank has a bunch of thermostatic gubbins with radiators and heaters to keep it at a sensible temperature. And that's linked by heat exchangers to all the other tanks so that all the tanks of gas are kept roughly at a sensible temperature and none of them liquefy and cause me trouble. 3 pumps, carbon dioxide, nitrogen, oxygen, linked to, if you follow the yellow cable, some gas sensors in the hab. The gas sensors can tell me that the yellow cable goes underground over here, comes up over there, into this rig, tell me the ratio of nitrogen, oxygen and carbon dioxide. If the ratio of the gases is wrong, I can switch on one of these pumps to say, not enough oxygen, pump some more oxygen please, not enough nitrogen, ditto CO2. Not exactly rocket science, that particular bit. The other side of the thing is pressure regulation. It mixes the air, feeds it into a grade pipe, and it just stuffs straight in. Pressure regulation is handled by the active vents on the far side, which are also linked to the yellow cable. And when the pressure gets too high, it just switches them on, sucks a bit of air out of the place. Apesitatos is calculating the maturity from the trays, multiply the devices by 3, sub the max quantity from this number. When the number is less or equal, then harvest. Okay, that's a way of doing it. I'll have to dig up the code that I've got at the moment to find out what mine does. I can't remember. Oh dear, look at all of this mess. Oh my, all of that iron just sitting there. A bit of silver as well. This is the output of the recycler. So I've got lots and lots of recycled crap. which I should probably feed straight in. I haven't got to feed in to my storage stackers anymore. I took it out. Oh, whatever. I can feed it straight to my various machines and they will be delighted to have it. There we go. And some spare chutes. Off we go. It's going to be a while until you're able to do any of that stuff. Jay, stay with us, dear chum. Follow along. You know how it is. I stream fairly regularly. There's a bunch of people who stream, I'd say more regularly than me, but you never know. And we will all be delighted to answer your questions. One of the fun bits about the Stationeers community. I thank you. Jay, and now you have hit the button. We've got work for you to do. You must answer us 3 questions. Answer we these questions 3. Which part of the world do you call home? Give us a continent, dear fellow. Where do you hang from? If it's Antarctica, I'm going to put a pin in my map. What are you going to feed us when we come to dinner? And what are you going to have for dinner? From Germany? Oh dear, auf Deutsch. I'm afraid my knowledge of German is at best minimal. So I cannot greet you in your native language. For some people I can apologize. Lo siento, no hablo español. Je suis désolé, je ne parle pas français. But German... What is the German for I'm sorry I don't speak German? Meine Deutsch ist kaputt. That's rubbish. Schnitzel from the best place. Oh yeah, this is sounding good. I'm liking this. Okay, so we need a little chip. That's what else I was going to get. I was going to put some lights. Oh, God. I forgot the lights. Chip can go in the socket. A little bit of wiring. And you want some fish and chips. Okay, well, you know what? You come over to here. We'll go down to Brighton. Why Brighton? Brighton's on the seafront. You'll get the fishiest, chippiest fish and chips ever. It's freaking brilliant. It's one of the good places to get fish and chips in the UK. I mean, there's lots, but Brighton's pretty damn cool. Okay. We've got a lot of air rushing in. A lot of air rushing in. We have a lot of air rushing out? No? Fine, okay then. Brighton was amazing. You've been there already. Yay! Ex-girlfriend from Brighton. Oh dear. That's what we like. People having a fine time in the wondrous place that is the United Kingdom, which is not a complete shithole. Oh, wait, hang on. It is a bit these days. You can go upwards and... oh. Right, snips. I said snips. Give me the snips. Oh, we nailed it. Okay. We really just catch that just right. May well have done. We need a battery in here. Gonna have to go outside and get that sorted. And a bit more wiring, which I am guessing we do not have enough wire for, because that's the way that these things normally work. So when were you last in Brighton, Jay? Months, years, decades? It was 1927. The railway had just come to the town. Right, so ponder. I have a vending machine here. I would like a little bit of software to spit food into the chickens every so often. I would also like to be able to store wheat seeds in the vending machine and send them through to the Harveys. So that's a definite thing I want to be able to do. If I put a sorter on the front, left and right, or some kind of chute valve thingy. 6 years ago, 'twas not but 6 years ago, good sir. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, we are going to have so much fun, Jay. Ah. So I'm distracted by trying to do 7 things at once. 6 years BC? What? No, hang on. Fairly sure Brighton didn't exist. Well, I don't know, it might have done. It's old enough town that it could have been here when the Romans were hanging out. And those guys got around. Those really did. Before Corona. Oh, good grief. Yeah. The virus. Everything's fine. It's totally fine. Okay. Oh, just realised I can't get to the bloody power switch now, can I? Well, that's annoying. Oh no, I can get to the power switch. Power switch is on the back. Not that we've actually got power here anyway. But I am going to send these down through the floor, because that's better. Oh, more bloody ad breaks, yeah. There we go. Ooh, not that one. Yeah, there. There we are. Oh dear, now it was a pretty dread lurgy, I'm afraid, and I had a chum who spent 2 months unconscious on a ventilator. Poor bugger. Literally face down for 63 days in a medically induced coma, and the poor bastard had to learn to breathe and walk again when he came out. Rough day. Rough day. Right, so this is now a sealed system. Not quite what we need if we are going to put things into it. So that has to, no, wrong one. That has to be a junction, which goes like that, and that has to be an inlet, which goes like that. Alright, so I can feed things into it there. Nice. Looking through the station PDF, says Jay, if you grow mushrooms, will the CO2 be enough to support another plant in the room? It'll certainly help. I grow mushrooms in my basement and a bunch of plants in the floors above, and the CO2 balance stays relatively stable. It's not perfect, but it's bloody close. So you could probably balance it by growing a few more mushrooms or a few more green leaf plants, and just keeping an eye on your CO2 balance. So long as you've got 100 kilopascals of atmosphere and 20% of oxygen, or 20 kilopascals worth of oxygen, basically, You can't. If you have 20 kilopascals full of pure oxygen, you'll be able to breathe. But it starts to get a bit twitchy at that point, because if your pressure goes up and down, you lose oxygen balance. You do need to be a little careful. So the 78% nitrogen is definitely worth a go. Oh, and my stank meter's started to come up. Plus, the mushrooms are a very good subsidiary source of food. If you're like, oh shit, I've run out of tomatoes. Yeah, Aliana, the ice crusher has a temperature setting for how warm you want the gases to come out. Oh, hello. How come you've switched on and you haven't? Oh, you've got the wrong name. That's why that didn't work. Right. Yeah, so you can, if you set it to just above 0 degrees C, that's good for water. It'll work faster because it doesn't have to absorb so much energy to heat up the gases. If you want it to be very fast, then you can set it to just above, like, you know, whatever the boiling point of your chosen gas is, and it'll work a lot quicker. Right, distracting myself again. I need some grow lights, and some software and some seeds. All right. Okay, let's go and get some grow lights. Set it to 1,000 degrees C and feed nitrogen and ice into an atmosphere. I don't know. Crusher. Ice crusher. No, because the auto ignition point is 300 degrees C. And the flash point is 100 degrees C. So if you try and make it produce even boiling water, you risk burning your ice crusher to ashes. 2 grow lights. Well, we need 1 more. Grow light. Dish. Chunk, 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 chunk. Okay. Oh, and a battery as well, don't we? Let's turn it down. Thank you. Boop, boop. Right. Battery. Large one I'll do fine. More copper. Do we have any copper in the box? Yep. Must remember to refill that box at some point or build a distribution rig. Right. Gonna have to go for a shower in a second, get out of this suit. Boop boop. Alright. So, actually, let's go around the back. Check whether that cable is linked. Yeah, that cable linked in just right. Booyah. Nice. Okay, I can see the chickenarium. I can stand on the outside and watch the world go by. Excellent. Chunk, chunk, chunk.
Coffee,
coffee, coffee. Coffee. Thank you. Thank you, LV. How you doing, dear chum? We got coffee. It's awesome. Oh. Oh, yeah. Right. You close up. Down we go. How we doing? We got power. Ooh. No face. Why no face? It's supposed to be a face. Well, whatever. Grow lights. Chonk. I said chonk. There. One. Get on the wall. Get on the wall. 2. 3. Lovely. And I didn't bring any more wire. Derp. Do I have any more wire? Oh, I got some wire. Take it the hydroponic station is more like a controlled environment than the normal bins. Yep. Hydro. Portable hydroponics, hydroponics tray, hydroponics station. There we go. It's an enclosed thing, built-in grow light, water feed on the front, data and power. So you can interrogate it about the state of the plants in its various slots. You can turn the lights on and off. What you can't do is stick an automatic harvester bot on top of it. It's ideal for like a single person on the moon, on Mars, something like that. One of those will provide you with plenty of food, but you are going to be harvesting and mining. If you're harvesting it peasant style, i.e. by hand. All right. It's a nice self-contained piece of kit for just growing shit. Are you gonna beep at me all day? Oh no, you're not. Okay, fine. That's all right. Right. And you need to automate the light if you use it. Yeah, because if you just switch the light on, your plants will have a bad day and die of light stress. Might be excessive with the grow lights. Oh, ha! Overkill, Max? Goodness me, who'd have thought we'd give a damn about that? What I want to do is set up 60 odd harvesters to produce more food than you know what to do with, even for charcoal. Well, John, I have seen somebody build a base that ran for power on biocharcoal. And the poor lad had a rough day getting it set up, but once it was going, it was just quite entertaining to watch. Okay. More windows everywhere. Oh, yeah, Aliana did that. Yep. If you find out that when your food is gone, you don't have time to grow new ones. Oh, dear. Yeah. Sounds more like a piece of lab equipment than it would be for food. Yeah, Jay, it's... Well... if you are interested in the old plant genetics thing, then, yeah, plant genetics stabilizers, splicers, analyzers... Build yourselves a genetic room and put your test plants in it.
We shall celebrate this tonight with takeout.
Chinese. Oh, we had Chinese earlier today rather than takeout. It was good though. Very tasty. Your composter is basically a bomb. It kicks out volatiles, it kicks out hydrogen, volatiles, it kicks out heat and hydrogen, and is just problematic, to say the least. Elbow Tricks did a 3 cube on the moon, got much further than you thought possible in an older version of the game, trying to build, an entire self-sufficient habitat in a 3x3x3 cube. Wow. That's pretty heavy duty. Don't have a composter on Europa, because in Europa the atmosphere is oxygen. Cold oxygen, but oxygen nonetheless. Right, 6-point auto furnace. Harvey automation code is in here somewhere. In the old, here's one I prepared earlier. At least I hope it is. Auto Harvey times 2. Times 2? Interesting. I thought I made Auto Harveys times 3. No matter. Let's pull up the times 2. Uses hydroponic to differentiate seeds and food by stack size. Okay. Why do volatiles and O2 interact funny? Makes it rocket fuel in gas form. Absolutely, Jay. Yeah, if you let your composter exhaust into your habitat, apart from making you cough a lot, it will generally make you have a bad day. Yeah. They got on like a house on fire. Oxygen is an accelerant. Oh my. Not as bad as nitrous oxide and hydrogen. Yeah, true. So what do we got there? Harvey, tray, and sorter. I haven't got a sorter on this one. Not that bad. Let's see if I do have the Harvey times 3. Repeating Harvey times 2 creates a plant and programs a sorter to refeed the planter bot seeds. I don't even want to bother with that. I might just rewrite it from flat. Yeah, okay, so we'll start with what we got here. Plant class. Okay. So what are we going to do? So we've got one vending machine on here, 3 Harveys. I want a thing that says essentially if in the slot underneath my particular Harvey there is a plant and it is at a certain maturity stage, harvest it. Let it seed, pull that out. If I don't have a seed, then instruct the vendor to spit out a seed. Okay. Right. Edit. Oh, blast. I didn't confirm in the library, did I? So we're going to start from the code we've already got. Yeah. Okay, maintain a plant. Read if it's occupied, read if it's mature. Don't care about the sorter. Setting harvesting and planting. The moon's as good a place for genetics as any, Jay. You're not going to be able to plant stuff outdoors with any particular joy until you get some really quite heavy duty adaptions going on. Apart from anything else, it gets pretty chilly on Mars. Wa ba 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 la da 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 da. Yeah, it's the same bloody code, isn't it? Yeah, Apestios is making it with a batch for all the trays. That's roughly where I'm going to go. So, not quite sure what I want to do with all of this stuff. I'm just reading. So, let's get the configuration 8er out of here. I can't do it because I need to read slot, don't I? Ratio this, that, and the other. Oh, hello. Do you need switching on or something? Why are you telling me ratio water is 0? Wheat seeds. Have I got some wheat seeds? There we go. We shall plant a singular wheat seed. See how things go. Right. Wheat is not growing. The wheat needs water. Alright. I thought the wheat... Ooh, look at that! It's not joined up at the ends. Oh, 0, 0, 0. So the floorboards up. Well, that's just embarrassing, isn't it? Chonk. Well, we're going from uninsulated to insulated. I'm fairly sure we don't really give a toss at that point, but hey. Right. The wheat is thriving towards fruiting. It is in darkness. Let's turn on the middle light. The wheat is still in darkness. Give it a second to get its chisel together. Right, okay, fine. You are definitely confused. Hydroponics device has slot information. There we go. Seeding, yes, no. Maturity, yeah, alright. Max quantity, efficiency. Out of curiosity, set a crusher to 500 and you're crushing some ice. Good luck. I hope it goes interesting. I hope it goes really awesome, actually, but hey. Right. So, what do we want to do? Hydro 0 D0 alias Hydro 1 D1 alias Hydro 2 D2 alias Harvey 0 D3 Harvey. I can probably just not bother with this lot as it goes. I'm doing it partly just to remind myself as to what the hell I should be hooking up. D5. Well, a creative world. The problem is it's taking rather a long time to heat up. Yep, it does do that, unfortunately. It's one of the things. Alias define vendor hash. Whoop. And we'll pull vendor vending machine. Wah bum 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 bum. Can't find the scroll bar wazzer. Edit. Douche. Okay. Right. Vend name hash. It's a little quick and dirty, but brain vendor. And we want wheat seeds. wheat seeds. Seed bag wheat. Interesting. Stack size 10. That's a heck of a lot of wheat seeds. But that's cool. Define seed name. And define wheat name. Wheat itself. Item wheat. Right. That way we can ask the vendor to dispense wheat or I might run the grow lights off something else. I'll see how we do on this one. How much code space I've got left, Apes. Right, so what do I want to do? Loop. Yield. I might even just like sleep 10 or something mad on this one, only run it every so often. Load into R0, whether the hydro maintain plant. It's going to be a load slot, slot index, occupied, and we can do something like alias. We'll do the same as we did before. No, it needs 3 ranks through, that's a bit daft. No, that doesn't work, unfortunately. Damn it. Hydro index. No, I don't need that. Right. Mod into R15 from R15 3 JAL maintain plant, add R15 1 J loop. Right. Okay, says Jay. Probably getting water going as your next step would be smart. Good idea. You're going to need a supply of water ice, and you're going to need some way of keeping it at a sensible temperature. One of the ways to do that is just to crush it using your ice crusher, which is set to a sensible temperature, into an insulated tank, and then you'll be fine. DR15. Right, and what do we want to do? Add into R14 from R15 3. R14 is the device. It's a Harvey device. Right, fun things we're doing here. DR15, the device according to the number in R15. So R15 is going to go 0, 1 and 2 because of our mod there. We've added 3 to that to put into a number in R15. So if this is 0, this will be 3, R14 will be 3, 1, 4, 2, 5. Not exactly rocket science again. And Aliana is currently trying to crush water ice into an unsensible temperature. Fun times. Yep, Jay, you're going to need to make a furnace. An ordinary everyday furnace will do you fine. You can make steel with it. Be okay. It's not even particularly tricky. Check out the recipe for steel in the Stationpedia. Caveat, when you are feeding your furnace gases to wake it up, if you feed it oxygen and volatile ice, you feed it a little at a time. Don't feed it 1-to-2 ratio oxygen to volatiles. We're not talking a stack of oxygen and 2 stacks of volatiles. We're talking 5s and 10s at most, because otherwise it'll go bang and you'll have a bad day and generally unpleasantness. Right, what are you saying? The wheat is in darkness. All right, let's turn that on. I said turn it on. Okay, we are run out of power by the sound of things. Yeah, look at all those battery lights not switched on. Bottoms. Oh, Dweller, yeah, I'm entirely sure that Jay will blow up the furnace by other means. But, if you're going to do it, you might as well do it by, shall we say, mild accident rather than utter catastrophe. Okay, I'm still not seeing any. Why is this wheat in darkness? The wheat should not be in darkness. There's a Drekken light right there. That's queer. Alright, is this wheat in darkness?
Coffee.
Coffee. And then you're... What, the grow light is too far? It's right here. It can't get much closer. Right, come here, you. Not you. You. Right. Wheat is in darkness, my bottom. What the heck in heck is that? Alright, fine. Okay. The wheat is thriving towards fruiting. It's a fruity, thriving, wheaty goodness. Alrighty. Okay, that's what we're going to do. You want it like that? We'll have it like that. I don't mind. I can do it. For fuck's sake. Yeah, it may well be a cone, and yeah, it's just not doing the thing. How could we do that? We might be able to put it up above here, but frankly, we can just put the bloody lights on the floor there, and it'll be all right. Right, you in a pocket, you out, you also out, you out. So, light. 1, 2. Oh, bloody hell. You really just don't center very well, do you? How annoying. Right. No matter. It'll be fine. There. Right. We do need that line up there. We don't necessarily need it on this side. We could have it on the far side. Where's my snips gone? And we do need the chip somewhere in the mix. Uh-oh. 3 pots only need 1 light, you reckon? Well, I'm going to try switching these on and off and see what we get. This fella says he's in darkness. In darkness 2. So if I switch this one on, if I connect up the power and switch this one on, oh bloody hell, Baldric. Yeah, alright, okay. Spanner to take the pipe out for a moment because we need to move the pipe so that there's room for the wire. Bloody yak shaving again. Come on, there we are. Right. Okay. Alright, so you, switch on. Do it. Oh, bottoms. Where are the chickens? Annika, the chickens are coming. We are currently making a chicken environment before we put some chickens in there. And part of that involves making chicken food. Right. They will be in this little bit. Jay is now making a furnace. Oh, right. Moderately well towards fruiting. Thriving towards fruiting. So if I turn you on. Why are you only moderately well? What's wrong with you? Thriving, moderately well. Chickens will indeed come home. That far light is off. Yep. So this one is off, but I've still got a thrivingness going on here. Ah, it's just twisting my melon, man. My melon is being proper twisted. I don't get it. Alright, let's try another sneaky thing, because I could put that there, like that, and just run cables vertical. Actually, I quite like that. Yeah, we're doing that. Annika is munching Cadbury's mini eggs. Oh my. Sticky chocolate. I have, unfortunately, got white chocolate eggs, and they're rank. They're absolutely foul and vile. They shouldn't be allowed. See, that's what I should have done in the first place, shouldn't I? There. Yeah, that's what I should have done. Right. A lot more cable snipping and more putting things back the way they were before. There we go. Right. Hey, hang on. I'm listening. Do I have a plant analyzer card? I do, but it's not in my pocket right now. I'll go fetch it in just a second. Because, yeah, we need to find out why the plant is only moderately thriving and all of that gubbins. There we are. Right, there we go. So you lot really cannot bloody complain that there's not enough frickin' light. What are you like? Alright, let's check the temperature just in case. Is it freezing? It's pretty cold. 8.82. 8.81. Scroll on the wheel past the curve is the t-shirt. Yeah, I just haven't bothered doing it. Oh, hunger critical. I've got to go and eat some soup. Oh, mate. Now I'm looking at this and going, I put them all on the right. I could have put them all on the left and had the vertical up there. But...
Power critical.
Okay, power's critical. Power isn't really critical. That's someone messing me about. That's Max. Hiya, how you doing? You horror that you are. And of course, I need one more piece of cable to fit this in. Possibly two. Right. Okay, wheat thriving moderately. We're going to go upstairs, we're going to get some food, bit of water, fresh battery for the suit, bit more cable, and there we go. Harvey is having a good day. Right. Nom 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 nom. Empty can. I'll make some more soup in a bit. Fresh battery for the suit. Bit more cable. Right, and as soon as we've got...
Warning.
Oh, hang on.
Detected.
Now, I need to make a warm place for chickens to hatch, don't I? Cable coils. Right. I have to read up on egg. The water inside your ice crusher is now 110 degrees C. No, I don't tend to keep water and food in my suit. My suit's full of equipment and stuff. No particular reason. Just that's how I've been doing it. Toasty. Oh yeah. All right. So, cable I've got. Let's read up on eggs. Powdered eggs, chicken, white, entity, chick, canned egg. Monster egg. Ooh. Right. Fertilized egg. Alright. That's not really 35 and 45 degrees Celsius. That's possibly inaccurate. 2 slots in the suit. Yep, and in there I keep a pair of laptops.
Coffee.
Coffee, coffee, coffee. Coffee. Thomas boy, it's night. It's bedtime. Scamper for it, wee lad. Thank you, Delethea. Alright. Oh, got the rest of my cable here while we're at it. So, I need to make a warm place for my eggies. Body clock still on 10 p.m. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah. Ain't no such thing as daylight savings time. Ain't real. So I need some walls, some glass, some plastic. I'd like a flat wall, flat wall, flat wall, flat wall, wall flat, flat wall. Some steel sheets as well. And I need a floor plate. And a door. Door and a floor. Door. Kit. Door. Blast door? Dunno. Whoa. The dreaded bedtime has indeed arrived. Tom, when I say bedtime, that means stop playing your game right now, shut your machine down before I dismantle it with a spanner and throw it into the pond. Yeah? Okay. Right. Same values from the notes. They may be high for incubation. Oh, right. Now, these here doors are not airtight. These here doors are airtight, but require electricity. Yep, all the laptop thieves. You got to watch out. Very persistent, Annika. Very dodgy, your laptop thieves. You go, terrible plan. And Delethea is trying to understand the gravity of the situation. Oh, mate. A mass attraction problem. I think, Delethea, I think it's just a downer, mate. Right. So, let us ponder. We are pondering. We want a room that's toasty, toasty warm. So a blast door. And we'll have an ordinary door. We're not going to need a floor plate because the floor plate is going to be the blast door. Door kits are the manual hatch if I want to go, yeah. Max, yeah, that's roughly where we're at. Yeah, Delethea, I am... Right. Excuse me a sec. Okay, that's fine. Strange and unusual noise. Wheelad's machine shutting down and his GPU going into emergency cooling mode. How queer. Yeah. Right, you remember that scene in Dune where the lass is like, I shall face my fear, I shall allow it to go around me and above me and all over my elbows and everything will be completely fine. That's where I'm at right now. I can do this. I'm not going to let these little feathered bastards defeat me, basically. Is this going to be like the Minecraft cow machine? Maybe. It's entirely possible. Right, I need heaters, don't I? Heater, wall heater. 3. 4. I don't know. Bunch of wall heaters. Jay, have you heard the phrase, some things are better left unsaid, or possibly some things man was not meant to know? Because we might be in that area. Might not, but, you know. Wall heaters. I think I need a gas sensor. Sensors. And possibly another chip and a socket. If only you could construct some cannon capable of delivering the eggs into an unstable orbit of a local celestial body. Ooh. Ooh, now there's saucy. And an egg cannon's entirely possible. It's totes doable. It's Easter and I'm plotting to automate the killing of cute baby chicks. Yes, I am. I am plotting at some point to have a kill switch, which roughly translates to a rocket engine incinerating the entire room and killing everything with fire. Because why would I not? You saw what happened to the chickens last time. You saw the Geiger-esque mess of doom that was our chickenarium. There is no teapot with which to test it. Aliana, are you sure about that? Do you have any good evidence that there is no teapot? Am I afraid of chickens in real life? Good question. Afraid is the wrong word. I do not have a phobia of chickens. I'm not going to lose my shit and sprint if I see a chicken. But I will treat them with caution, in much the same way as I might treat a horse or a mad dog with caution. A chicken... Every chicken I've ever met remembers its Velociraptor ancestry. And they are vicious bastards. They are not nice. A chicken is not a nice beastie. I need to switch some of these off to save power. We're running out of juice. A field trip to a local farm. Yeah, well, okay, the place I would go to see farm animals is normally Middle Farm, halfway between London and Brighton kind of thing. Partly because it's a fun farm, and partly because they have an excellent cider barn and a meadery. I can go there, I can get a gallon of mead if I want. Sometimes I do. Okay, I've got cable, I've got doors, I've got blast doors. Blast door. Yeah, that's the one I want. I'll stick you in there. If I go like that... Yeah, blast doors go vertical, so we're okay. Do not leave a half-eaten Easter egg on top of a laptop. Yes, I agree. Do not. When you find a fighting rooster in a bathroom. Yeah, because that thing will bite the living shit out of you. They're vicious. Beware of chickens equals beware of velociraptors, just really small ones. Right, I think we've got most of the kit we need here. I may have spoken of this before. Oh, hello. Oh dear, I can't speak of it at all right now, because strangely enough we're out of electricity. And if I do not get to the storage rig in time, we shall be out of electricity proper. Okay, I need some more solar. Or I need to use the hot exhaust gases from the furnace to drive Stirling engines, or something else. Because I keep feeding this thing with coal, and it's mildly embarrassing to have to do so. Right. Wow. Everything is so completely flat that even the automatic generator thing is sitting there going, no, I can't do it. Can't do it. That's a problem. You feel the need for mead. Oof. Am I afraid of ferrets? Not really. I mean, they're a bit bitey, but mostly they're a bit bitey because they're playful beasties. I mean, I have pussycats, and in a very similar style, they are both soft and sharp. Okay, so this is running directly off the hot power. That's an oops. Hey Cascade, how you doing? Well, I've got some power in my pockets. Are you switched off? No. Do you need to put pipes on the furnace? If it's the standard everyday furnace made in the auto lathe, you don't need to. But it is quite wise to put a pipe, a manual valve, and a passive vent on the output so that you can vent your furnace when you've finished smelting and don't just leave it full of crappy gases. Because you're going to want to do some smelting again. A lot of people are afraid of ferrets. Well, ferrets are bitey with the little bitey teeth. Chickens... Oof, yeah. Water ice currently crushing at 226 degrees C. Wow. And chewing through an entire nuclear battery's power. Yeah, it's going to eat juice. It really is. Alrighty, sun's up. Sun's out. Battery's charging. Any second now, this should pick up enough juice to fire up and kick up the generator. Should. So, this here is a problem. I need some battery backup for this here chip. But the chip then has to talk to the batteries on the pink line and the generator. Sure, I would need then to put something like a batch reader and not necessarily a logic mirror. Yeah, logic mirror for the batteries. Yeah, what would have to happen here? Yeah, backup for the backup. Tamaki isn't bitey. Nibbly. Yeah, that's the nature of ferrets. Right, so see these guys, they're currently, all their data is on the pink line. Doesn't have to be. I could move the pink line one forwards, drop the data down one layer, then send it through to here on a separate data line, and then all these guys could hook their data through to one separate cable rig. Yeah, it's a reasonable amount of faff. Yep, chip has data and power on two lines. So what I would do there, yeah, data from the batteries on a new line, attached to the APC, which was also attached to the data on the generator, which was attached to the chip, blah, blah, blah. Your ferret got a new plushie for Easter. Cool, that's what we want. Ferrets with little toys. Oh, just briefly turned on, and there goes the generator. Hamina, 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 hamina. Okay, so this needs a re-rig at some point. I'll stick that on the list. Not going to do it this very instant, but I will put it on the list. Now let's head back downstairs. I think we also need to put some more. Max is doing a lurk. Only did APC for the power line of the chip. Yeah, I could do that. And then leave everything else as was. Yeah, that would probably work. I've got a spare APC in my pocket too. Okay, so I'm thinking the hatching room goes about here. So, where do I put that blast door? There it is. Well, actually, I want the hatching room to be, well, the blast door to be there. Which means the hatching room. Okay. The hatching room in the corner. That's me in the corner. That's me. Wow, that was loud.
Following furry creatures into dark holes has become a habit.
Oh dear. Okay, that won't fit there. So I would need a composite door to send some... wires through. Damn it, I didn't bring enough stuff. I might have brought enough stuff. Wrench to deconstruct a blast door. Oh, that's interesting. Can't go that way, can't go that way, can't go that way, can go this way. queer. That's me in a corner. That's me in a cockfight, losing to a pigeon. Welding torch and 3 steel sheets. I've got 1 steel sheet. Fine. Welding torch and plastic sheets for your ordinary everyday door. And glass sheets. And crowbar. Okay. Right, I do actually want floor plates going to there. Is there going to be any scientific testing to determine the proper amount of engine thrust to properly cull the feathered menace? No, we are just going to go with 100% doom-laden overkill. And it's going to be like, nope, nope, nope. Everybody died, and that's fine. Thriving, fruiting, which is just, we haven't even growing poorly. Why? What is wrong with you? Why are you growing poorly? Why? It's ooh, I didn't bring the plant wazzer, did I? Oh well, no matter. Ice crusher now at 281 degrees C. Testing the theory the auto-ignition temperature relates to its environment rather than its contents. Oh, that could be fun, couldn't it? Yes. We set the thing completely on fire by means of, well, yeah. Right. So where are the connectors? They're on the outside there. I think they're going to be on the inside here. You are going to be a gas sensor right in the middle of the room. Right. You are going to be a wall. Just an ordinary wall here, but you are actually going to be a window. Da 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 da. Right. Okay. 3 steel sheets required, and then we'll start wiring up. Oh, and some floor plates. Right, Jay, no, you can just feed 50, you could feed 3 blobs of iron to 1 blob of hydrocarbons in any form. It will quite happily eat 3 blobs of iron ore and 1 blob of coal. Normally, you do it by means of 50 grams of coal and 150 grams of iron, but up to you, mate. Depends what you've got. You can literally make a 4-gram iron bar if you want to. Crusher at 310 degrees C and has not exploded. Oh, mate. Okay. This is actually pretty cool. Right, so where's a power line on my chip? It's there. So as you said, I can run the data through straight up through the pig line. I can put an APC in here, which I have one in my pocket. Sure. APC could literally go there. Yeah, I'll do it. Right, so a little bit of shenanigans to get at the cables. might even be able to do the whole thing by shenanigans. Might not. Right, you there. You there. That's the input side. There you go, T-piece just for you. Right, and we do actually, sorry, we need the data line on there as well, don't we? Right. So you see, this fella needs to have a power supply
Hydration critical.
and a data connector. Damn it. It's all gone horribly wrong. On Mimas without any atmosphere. Oh, well, that's not so bad. Yeah. No, this isn't going to work. Problem is, a problem amongst the problems. Your LED thing here needs power and data. So if I just connect up the power side, I'm not going to be able to talk to it. Florg. But I can talk to it if I'm a little clever here, because that is power and data there. But I can't get at that particular box, that particular block, without taking the front off. Shouldn't matter anyway. Tried to avoid it, couldn't. Right. Power line there, powers the chip. Data side will still talk to the generator, which will mean everything else will wake up. Okay. Right. Pop the front. And we need a big old battery for this one, so we're going to steal one of the nuclear batteries. Let's have a fully charged one, why not? And wake up. Okay. Hundred 339 degrees C. Pipe it into a furnace and make electrum. Ooh. Oh, that's saucy. Right, power's running low in the suit. We got a blob of coal in there because these guys are partially full. That's all right. I don't have any floor plates. I do need another chip and a socket to put it in. I also wanted my plant analyzer in my pocket. Having a look downstairs. And I wanted some floor plates. Did I say floor plates? I probably did. You lot are in the wrong box. Floor plates. Floor. I don't know, half a dozen or so. Right, and I definitely need a drink of water, and I seriously need to get in the shower. My stank meter's going off the end of its trail. Chunk. Okay. Boop boop. Give me the floor plates. In we go. Battery cell nuclear is at 100%, but still green. Fine, whatever. In you go. Right. So, brief pause while we get in the shower. Because the stank meter. We obey the stank meter. We do not wander around being stinky and horrid. Besides, we get to listen to some nice music when we're in the shower. Thank you very much. Right.
Coffee.
Thank you all. All right. Cascade is here. Hello, dear chum. Thank you for that. It's Easter. We are getting over our fear of chickens. Slowly and carefully. It's going to be okay. We're going to be fine. Probably. And if not, everything's pretty solidly set up.
Warning. High CO2 levels detected.
Really? Okay. What the heck and heck? Why is there a sudden... Oh yeah, that'll be it. That'll be it. Right. I've just taken the wall off the hab in a big old oops. Let's get the welder in. Right. Right. Okay. Did I get blessed with a chocky treat today? I kinda sorta did. But unfortunately, it's white chocolate, which is frankly nasty. So, yeah. I've eaten some of it. I ate one of them and went like, no, that's rank, I'm not eating anymore. I do have chocolate. I have no shortage of chocolate because I'm that kind of guy. White chocolate is better than nothing. No, it's not. I'd much rather have nothing. White chocolate's horrible, to me at least. You can have mine. Monsieur Nargodian earlier was saying that white chocolate was yummy and he was quite happy with the stuff. It's like, what are you thinking? Right, so, of course, taking the lid off there, not a good idea. We do, however, want a walkway between one and the other. So this mezzanine floor thing has to be protected by a bunch of sealed walls on the top. Yeah, Cascade, that's cool. You don't have to eat it. Nobody has to eat white chocolate here. It's one of the rules. If you don't want to eat it, don't eat it. You don't want to stick it in your mouth, just go with that. Right, flat walls, ordinary walls. That's what we want. Do we want flat walls? I think flat walls is probably where it's at. And to make some more steel sheets. Padded walls, definitely not. Alright. Could I get away without opening up this bit here? I mean, I could open up the floor down there, or not even bother and just have a staircase up to here. That might not be too bad, actually. Or a ladder. What do you reckon? Walkway across and a kind of chicken viewing area, or a ladder? Could still, yeah. No, we're doing it. We're doing it with the staircase. That's what we're doing. Right. Aliana, you can indeed. So long as you wire up some fuel tanks, and I'm not entirely sure you need fuel tanks, you just need fuel pumped into the rocket engine. So as far as I understand it, you can build a rocket base, build an engine mount, put an engine in it, and there's pipe fuel. Yeah, like they do in engine tests, exactly. So you build all your pressure pumps and stuff, you just don't build the pointy bit on the top. Stairs. Where do we get stairs from? Stairs. Right, we only need one. Okay. I think as soon as these stairs are printed, which they have done, I think, yes, I am going to run through the airlock and scamper upstairs to have a brief word with a small boy of our acquaintance. A recipe for Kerbal Furnace chicken. Ooh, nice. I think that would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Yeah, Kerbal fried chicken. Right, back in a moment. Just going to make sure a small boy is tucked up in bed correctly. And I shall have that coffee in a moment, Spirit. Coffee. Back in 30 seconds or so. Okay, back in the room. Hi, Spirit, and thank you so much.
Pressure.
Coffee. Ridiculous amounts of pressure. Well, I don't know, 101 kilopascals. It's not too awful. Sensible. For some values of sensible. Alrighty. So. Yeah, a bit ridiculous to come down the stairs and up the stairs again, but doing it any other way does involve digging a hole in that there, which means letting the air out or putting floor plates down on the surface, and I just don't like them. Right. You. Chonk. Now what's next? What is next? Crowbar and 3 steel sheets. Oh, for the love of Pete. Why do I not read the whole bloody thing before continuing? Right. Wiring. So this room here, we're going to have insulated and temperature controlled. With the assumption that we're going to want it nice and warm. I've put a sensor in here, a gas sensor, and I've just realised I probably want an occupancy sensor as well, so that I can have a thing in here that effectively says when the chicken has done a hatch, open the door for 2 seconds and then close it again. Something like that. Right. Haven't finished writing the Harvey code. Don't really care. Moderately well. Doesn't say it's in darkness. That's good. Thriving. What's going on? Fine. So I need 3 more steel sheets. And some common sense, which, frankly, I haven't got. La da 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 da, la da 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 da. Doing an airlock? Oh, we're not going to manage at all. Aliana Flynn is here. Night Dweller, Artumza Buren, Captain Huber. Hello. Delethea HP Leo, the Grumpy. I am the Grumpy. Jason N versus 1x4. I've really no idea what's going on there. Jay Raven's with us. Lighthammer, Luigi the Pizza Baker, Online Spirit, Pathalon, Sanagol, Scurus, and the Skizzers Wolf, bringing up the tail end of the alphabet for right now. Lovely to see you, wonderful people. Wondrous to have great fun chums here, causing fuss and bother. You are causing fuss and bother, right? Let's turn you off and on again. There we go. 10 of those. Plenty of them. Ah, for the love of Pete. Right. Fine. I can't see a frickin' thing now. I am king blind. I may be able to display how king blind I am by waving my glasses at the camera. I'm not sure because I now cannot see the camera particularly well. So there you go. That's how blind I am. Yeah, somewhere around there. There you go. Right. The beepy noise has occurred. Bollocks. Sorry, I'm going to have to do a thing. I can't turn the Drekken timer on without being able to see the thingy. Boof. Just for you, horrible lot. Hate you all. Yeah, I can't read the chat. Well, you're being a bother, but that's allowed. That's what it's there for. Right, I've got some steel sheets. Right, those are the batteries. Those are the cupboards because they're all colours. There's the airlock. And that's the airlock button. I'm actually doing fairly well. I'm feeling good about this. I thought I was going to be useless. I know, pretty useless, but... Can I just do... Okay, that's not good. Right. There's a bit of rushing air. Ah! A big purpley thing turned up in the screen. That's somebody faking me out. Ah, gods. Yep, that was a fake. I can tell.
Perhaps I've eaten too many mushrooms.
I'll go and eat some mushrooms just for the certainty of it. There we go. Right. That's white, therefore it's a mushroom seed. That's tagged. There you go. Let's eat some mushrooms.
This is where the fun begins.
Ah, yeah. Unfortunately, it's not that kind of mushroom. Mushroom seeds. Okay. Yeah, we're doing this. I'm doing okay.
Look at the size of that thing.
That's what she said. I've no idea who said that. I'm terribly sorry. It was Aliana. There we go. Right. How do I find my wrench? You're long and thin. Construct blast door. Well, that worked. Must have been the wrench. Good. I'm back in the pocket. Alrighty. So, we want this room to be toasty, toasty, bloody warm. So we're going to put some wall heaters, which I hope I have in my pockets. And somewhere around here is some connectors for a door. Probably there. Right. So we need some wire. Wire's currently attached over there. I could attach another APC over here and have a separate feed, probably safest. Somewhere around here, big red circle, that'll be you. Can I stick a wire through this here wall? Yes. Well, that's handy. Right. Can I send you across like that? No, but I can here. Alright. So you've gone yellow. That's good. Doing fine. Checking the chat. Did put a cooldown on it. No. Yeah, you could do this for half an hour, man. You're just evil.
Excellent work.
Now you do it. You want to do it? I'll do it. I can work like this. Yeah. My main downside is shit socks. No, this can't have gone pop. I've not connected it to anything. That's you lot faking me out again. Yeah, that's Aliana faking me out again. That's two fakes. And somebody else too. Spirit did it with the spirit doing it of things. Okay, that's red. Why is that red? Probably because I haven't got the snips in my pocket. There we go. Alright, snips. Nice. Working. Alright, so there, that's still yellow. Yellow's good. Using the cable radar. Yellow, everybody loves yellow.
There will be no survivors.
Oh, you buggers. Right, there's no way I can find the buttons on my desktop and all that. Maybe I can. No, I can't. It's just no. I'm gonna have to put my shades on. So, given that it's like that, I can have my time back. Turn that off. You guys are just evil. 200 grams of steel, says Jay. Oh yeah. Oh, Dweller, don't worry. It's I'm giggling as well. I can take it. I'm hard.
Alright. And there we go. Captain Chipmunk is in the house. Captain Chipmunk is here to chew your biscuits from one shape to another. There is no possible way you could resist the chipmunk. I will break into your general vicinity. I will find your biscuit barrel. I will gnaw your Garibaldi's into circles and your digestives into squares. Gotta wear shades. Okay, what colour do you want? What have we got handy? We've got easy to get at. We've got pink and blue and green. And astonishingly dark green. Oop. And I'm dropping stuff on the floor. Paperwork everywhere. No preference. Well, let's go with pink then, just for the sheer heck of it. Some pinky ones. Look at that. Captain Chipmunk in the pinky house. That's how we like these things. Alright, so what have we got there? 200 grams
Wish
steel,
I were a
says
raven.
Jay. Oh, Jay is a raven. It says so. Clues in the name. Insulated tanks and pipes. Damn straight, Jay. You can use the waste heat from your furnace for all manner of shit, to be honest. It's particularly effective for, well, you could heat the hab with it if you're feeling careful. Let's go with careful. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Let's go with 3, I reckon. I really should get the Art of War up and running, shouldn't I? Should be able to sit there and say this is Captain Chipmunk giving you some quotes from the Art of War. I used to do that, but people got a little perplexed, confused, and frankly a little frightened. Because the idea of a tiny rodent going to battle. Oh, great. Can we mix ominous and chipmunk mode? I'll see what I can do, but it would be a little odd. Yeah. You can't turn them both on at once, I'm afraid. Oh, yeah, I didn't turn the timer on properly, did I? Oh well, we've run it out, I'm afraid. I'll turn it on properly for the next time. So what I'd have to do is I'd have to get the effect manager and get a gas mix that gives us... I don't think I can raise and lower pitch simultaneously. It would not work. Right. Okay, so what else do we need? We need to take this down from the ceiling because it's in a silly position. And we need a gas sensor and an occupancy sensor. So we're going to have to go and get another sensor block from the manufacturing, and then we're going to go put a chip on the wall in between the two. And we need another APC. Power the whole bloody thing up. Right. Chip. Snips. Cable. All I'm going to do is symmetrically because I like it that way. There we are. There we go. Doesn't that look lovely? Does that look lovely or what? Right. So, there along here is a line of cable. I think it goes all the way out. So I assume I have an APC on that spot there. Yeah, about there. And I put some wire. Okay, we're getting to it. Oh, blimey, got that. So what's going to happen? This here room is going to be attached to some doors. Door's going to open and close. I can open this door. That'll be a powered door. It'll just be manual, open and shut. This door is going to be on automatic. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 notionally. Light hammers off to bed because it's late. Put these back up because it's easier to see with them. Oh, dear. Sweet dreams, dear chum. See the VOD for the first chicken? I do hope so. I really do hope so. Not sure if it's going to work at all, but we will find out. Hopefully the wheat is fruiting enough that we will get something to feed the chicken with before we get the automation up and running. This I want to get automated right soon, but that shouldn't be too hard. So we need an occupancy sensor, which I think is going to be able to sense whether there is a chicken in the room. We've got a gas sensor for thermostat work, and we've got some heaters. I'm gonna guess that I'm not gonna need coolers, because if there's a reasonable range on the chicken, then I'll heat it up to within the middle of the range and then just leave it there. So I'll probably batch control these guys. APC and occupancy sensor. So an APC and another sensor rig. Okay. Shunk.
Warning. High CO2 levels.
APC's in the box? Don't think so.
We left the chipmunk on as well. Derp. Turned everything off. Back to normal. Back to normal. Okay. So, next time, what are we breaking today, Buren? Today, take a breath, get comfortable, because it's Easter. And what happens at Easter? We get chickens. Yeah, I know. I'm doing it. They've updated the things. There's a possibility that they're not as evil as they were before. It's not a high possibility, but, you know, it's there. Yeah. Bork, bork, bork. And it's more of a bok bok when you're a chicken, isn't it? Rather than a bork bork. But, alright, going the wrong way. Built a chickenarium. The intent is to have the chickens confined into this patch here. Buren, do not dare touch the chickens. Yeah. Yeah. It's not wrong, man. It's yeah. We're gonna be okay. If nothing else, I can seal this entire section off and just blow the roof. It'll be alright. Wolves do not bark, nor does the South African Basenji. A dog that does not bark. No barking for the Basenji. No idea why. Doesn't necessarily make any sense, but then again, it's a doggo. Doggos come in many varieties. Here's a laugh for you, skizzers, which you may or may not enjoy. The current wolf, as is in the wild, generally wolfing about, causing fuss and bother, having a lovely time, is not the beastie which was adapted into the domestic dog. Dogs are not descended from wolves. Dogs are descended from something else. Why do we know this? Well, here's a laugh. This is the actual laugh. Wolves do not have eyebrows. They do not have the facial structure to make eyebrows. Dogs do. There is some evidence that dogs and humans co-evolved together to be able to understand each other's facial expressions. For instance, we as humans can solidly understand when a dog is upset or sad or happy or all of that kind of jazz. And that's entirely down to facial structure. Dogs can do the same for us. They can look and go, oh yeah, that's a happy human, that is. I'm going to need some more batteries. A couple of breeds have wolf in them, yep. That's sort of breeding back. But the original doggo, not descended from the beastie we currently know as wolf. genetics in it. Oof. Buren is asking if we have a good Easter. I've been able to celebrate it with many siblings, kids, and mother who came to visit in Sweden. Okay, whole family Easter going on. I personally am utterly delighted to not have had a family Easter, partly because my family, well, I would say they mean well, but they really don't. A lot of my family consider any gathering as an all against all, last man standing. What our Wayne said about our Sharon at the wedding. But I am delighted to say that I have a chosen family, some of which are, well, frankly, you lot. And you're all lovely. Much happier, much less likely to just go off on a screaming argument for no particular reason. And all that jazz. Okay, door opens, door closes. Nice. Wolves are not canines, they are lupines. It is true. Completely different piece of kit. Right, occupancy sensor. There we go. Okay, so if I shut that there door, one door, two heaters, two sensors and 3 heaters. So there's too many things to give a damn about in terms of actual stuff. But we can control the heaters by batch work. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 notionally devices. Okay. Honk. Come here, you. Right. Import. There was code on this chip already. Well, clear it. Alias. Door on D0. Alias. Hatch. Let's call it floor. Floor on D1. Alias. Gas sense or on D2. Alias occupancy sensor on D3. Alias heater obj on D4. Define target temperature. Oof, I don't know. 35 degrees C? Define Kelvin offset as 273. Do we know? Uh-oh. No. No pressure here. Neither that. Right. Now there's a recent update here that says how much temperature, how hot the eggies have to be to hatch. Oh, actually they are. Interesting. The species classification is Canis lupus. So, lupine, presumably vulpine as well then, a subset of canine. Canine. Very interesting. We need some genetic modifiers for wolves and stuff as well, don't we? Alias, was it heater hash? We'll put that on R15 because we always start from there. Load into heater hash from our heater object. Prefab hash. Nice. Canids, but not dogs. Truth. Yeah. Because you've got wolves and foxes and probably some other bunnies in there as well. Not actual bunnies. So what do we want? If the door is closed And there's an egg on the floor. Right. Wolves and foxes, both of the Canidae family. Yeah. Load into R0, door open. Let's put a yield in here as well. Yield. Branch. Branch, if not equal to 0, to, let's just call it door open. Open. Door open. And what do we want to do? Essentially, we want to close the door after a few seconds. We just want automatic closing door. So we're not even going to do that. We are going to have something called an R14. And we will get rid of all this lot. Add into door counter, and R0. If we also and into door counter and R0, that will go horribly wrong, because that's not how we want it these days. What I want to be able to do is, when the door is closed, I want to reset the door counter to 0. Select into door counter according to R0. If the door is open, we select the door counter. If the door is closed, we select 0. Nice. And then we set. We want to set the door open if it is less than. If the door counter is greater than a certain number, I might just do some ifs and buts and jumps at this point. It's getting a bit weird. What do I want to do? If the door is open, leave it open for a certain length of time. Okay, set if greater than into R1. No, set if less than to R1 is door counter max door time. And we'll define the max door time. Define max door time as 10 seconds, 20 ticks. And then we and into R0 from R0 and R1, and we set door group, door open from R0. So what happens here? Determine whether the door is open. If it is open, add 1 to it. If it is closed, immediately 0 it. If the door counter is less than the max door time, make this true. If the door is currently open and it is less than the max door time, then that will be set to true. Otherwise, set it to false, and then we automatically close the door. All right, bit of shenanigans that we don't have any ifs and buts, and the door closes after a set length of time. That's fine. Load into R0. Gas sensor. Temperature. And then we sub into R0 from R0 the Kelvin offset to get us a degrees centigrade. And then we set into R0 if it is less than target temperature. If R0 is less than target temperature, and then we set batch heater hash on according to R0. Right, that'll do for now. Jump loop. Confirm. Export. Pop. Drop. Switch on. Turn off. Okay, so door. Let's give you guys some names. Hatchery door. Confirm. Chicken dump hatch. Hatchery heater 1. Two. 3. Hatchery gas sensor. Hatchery occupancy sensor. Probably not necessary, but they're there now. Okay. Right, and just because I've renamed a whole bunch of things, we're going to clip a cable to make sure it resorts its stuff into alphabetical order. Hatchery door. Chicken dump hatch. Gas sensor. Hatchery gas sensor. Hatchery occupancy sensor. And hatchery heater number 1. Switch on, turn off. Alright. Door should close in just a little while. But when I open it, it should open. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Close enough for jazz. Alright, okay, so now we've got a room in there where it's trying to heat up to a sensible temperature. Now then, we need to work out oh, I should have put the chip on the outside so I could have fiddled with it. Damn it. I'm going to put the chip on the outside so I can fiddle with it. Because I don't want to have to keep going in there to fiddle with the chip. Right. Yeah, okay. Bottoms. I Okay, fine, fine. Alright. Be like that. Cables. Right. No, I do actually need all of that, don't I? Blast. Nearly done. Okay. You coming up. And there. And we reset it again. Hatchery door. Chicken dump hatch. Hatchery gas sensor. Occupancy sensor. Hatchery heater. Alright. So, I want to be able to read the occupancy sensor and stick it on the debugging thing. Load into R0. Occupancy sensor. Is it a setting? I don't know. Quantity, probably. Occupancy sensor gives me a quantity. Right, that'll do. Wow, oh, come on, do an edit. Quantity. Set dB setting R0. Now, hopefully, triggered if a player in the same room. Ooh, okay. That's not what I want. Proximity sensor, player. Damn. Curses. These things used to detect chickens. Motion sensor. Let's see what we got.
Coffee.
Coffee, coffee, coffee. Coffee, I beg your. Okay, a motion sensor also connects and detects quantity. That'll probably do. Let's see how that goes. Right, you off. You motion sensor. Let's try that. Right, how toasty is it in here? It's pretty toasty. 23, 24, 25. 7, 28, 29, 31. Is it going to turn off? Are you going to turn off? Yeah, alright. That's okay.
Warning. High CO2 levels detected.
Alright. I might want to make this a 5-second door rather than a 10-second door, but that's okay. Right. So make it a 5-second door, 10 ticks. Steal the chip, blow it, grab it, drop it. Ooh. Error unknown on line 30. Ugh. Occupancy sensor quantity. Oh yeah, of course. It will be like that because we popped it off the wall and rebuilt it. Give it a name in a second. Right. Okay, now we have all the rudimentary shit to actually try hatching a chicken. So we're going to go and get one. 109 kilopascals. Why did that happen? It's a lot more gas than I was expecting, but alright, it got vented. We're down to 103.
This is where the fun begins.
Buren, let's hope so. It's going to be interesting, that's for sure. Oh, my wheaty wheat is done. The wheat is in darkness. Well, it is night, so yeah, you know, that's legit. 1 wheat seeds, 3 wheat.
Let the feast begin.
Spirit, I shall indeed have a feast. I have a strange and unusual feast. Best beloved's mother turned up randomly and dropped smoked salmon sandwiches on the table. Why? Because she was insisting that because Best Beloved is not here, it is not possible for me to have fed the small boy. It could not have happened because I am a man and men cannot feed children. I don't get it. It's like, right, fine, whatever. Whatever. Okay, so we need to put you in the box, and we need some more solar panel. We really do. What do we got? We need to put 2 more frames out there, and then we need to put 6 more solar panels just to even things out, I reckon. So, I'm going to get some chickens. I'm going to get some solar panels printing as well. Let's hope I can get some solar panels printing. Solar panel. Huh. Need some copper. Did I? No, I didn't put. Where did I put all that copper? Where's it? Have I used it? I've used it. Right. Coal, cobalt, copper. Should be enough copper. We'll get the solar panels printing, and then we'll go and have a word with the fella and get some chickens. Am I avoiding this? A little bit. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got steel. We've got gold for 6. We've got copper for days. All right. There we go. Hello. You want $35 for an egg carton? All right. I'll have one of them then, which contains egg. Now, I'm assuming at this point that that's fertilised egg because all eggs are fertilised these days. But I am not 100% sure. Oh, blast. Oh, that might have killed them all. Where's my damn egg? Look, it says egg carton with the following: egg, 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 egg. Lies! Away with you, sir! Away! With your box of fibs. Bloody AliExpress egg box. Actually, that's not fair. Pretty much everything I've had from AliExpress has been acceptable. All their electronics have been completely fine. The only thing that I've ever seen that's not quite up to snuff has been clothing. And yeah, that's mainly because you buy it from a Chinese website and the sizing is designed for people from the Far East, which is not for us Western giants. Which does give me to say, has anybody been watching, I think it's Netflix, maybe Disney, forgotten, the new Shogun adaptation rather nice. Quite well done. Right. So, okay, we didn't get any eggs. We really need nuclear power, yeah. Yeah, we could definitely do with something to do with all these forbidden watermelons. One of the things I might want to do, of course, is just put a stacker on the end here so that we get fewer watermelon. Right, cooling it. Oh god, especially on the moon. It's like, what do you do? I wish to get rid of all this waste heat. Like, oh. Space savvy solutions. Well, alright. Hello. What do we got? Contacted. Plus land. Land. Well, right now I've got no atmosphere, so how do I dump heat? Locations that are really, really hot? Pfft. Easy.
That's no moon.
Buren, I can actually offer you slightly more evidence that this is the moon these days. Because that's definitely Earth, Jupiter, Mercury. Now, admittedly, there is a wee tag that says the moon, but we can be pretty sure it's none of the others. So I'm going to say that this place here, quite close to the Earth, there's a fair chance that this is the moon. Hey Dormy, is that the carton you bought? Not the one from the starter kit. Reasonably sure. Good call for checking. Let's give it a go. Because you know, if I've sent me a fella away. Oh dear, look at that. There's another one. Da da da! Alright, it wasn't a scam after all. But it is just egg. Wally's doing us a lurk. Are the places linked now? No. I don't think they are. But yep, that is not... Right, are all eggs eggs? Is there a concept of a fertilised egg? This is an egg slot, will decay in 14 hours. Come on, let me pick up the bloody box. Thank you, Dormy. I did not think of that. Make sure there's no others in here. Bunch of random crap. Quite a bunch of random crap, actually. Okay. What have you got for sale? You've got a fair number of bits, but nothing I actually want. So, sling your hook. Off you go. Right. Orbit or Outfitters? Yeah, I don't think so. Ignore. Let's reset this. Who are we homing in on at the moment? Space Savvy Solutions, possibly. Yeah, right, we will ignore Space Savvy Solutions and go... Pretty sure they used to be brown and the white ones are only for food. Yeah. Happy April Fool's Day. Good thing for you, Dweller. Are you having April-y and Fool-y stuff? Right. I'm going to go into the hab. I've just had a terrible thought that if my vending machine attached to my landing pad is a refrigerated vending machine, is that going to instantly destroy the eggies? I really don't know. Okay. Well. Right. Okay, look at that. That says that the motion sensor is now detecting one eggy. That's pretty cool. All right. You're looking forward to waking your kids up for school tomorrow. Oh. Harsh. I mean, I see where you're going, but harsh. And yeah, the internet on April Fool's Day, just, well, an even worse wretched hive of scum and villainy. Right, I am going to post you an antidote. Wally, you're welcome. The kids are going to be awake before you. Well, yeah. Such is ever the way. It's school holidays. Let's try and get out of bed as early as possible. Right. So, let's make some assumptions. These here eggs are just eggs, and they are not fertile in any way. But I'm going to throw a couple of them in the nice warm room and see what happens. Right, we're now measuring 2 eggs in the room. And I'm actually going to steal this chip again and do a thing. Right. And I'm going to make it alternate between the temperature in the room and the number of beasties in there. So it now goes... actually, I need that in a different place. That can go there, there, and there. And now it'll give us the temperature in degrees C, give or take. Right. 57? Why is it 57? It's supposed to switch the bloody heaters off at 35. Right. I suppose I could, of course. Oh, wow. I think I just stepped on one. Still 2 things in there. Now there's still 2 things in there. Oh. 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 Derp. Didn't turn it on. Now there's 0 things in there. 23 degrees C. Senegal, did I want them fried or poached? Yeah, well, it's all gone a bit pear-shaped. 26, 27, 28. Right. So it heats up really rather fast in there. What are you doing over there? How did you get over there? So, don't throw your eggs. Good thing to know. 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 35. Alright, 36-ish. And there's one egg in there. Alright. So I might want to put some stuff in there that says it's too bloody hot in here, open the door. That does unfortunately risk a chicken escaping. Which is bad. Very bad. Not just a bit bad, really amazingly bad. Okay. Wheat has done its thing. 3 wheat, 1 wheat seeds. We'll have a wheat seed. Thank you very much. Right. And you are thriving towards seeding. That's be fine. You can just go and sit there and be chicken food, and we'll deal with it by hand for a little while until we can get the automation up and running. That said, we need to find some bloody chickens, some actual chickens, because I'm assuming that those eggs aren't gonna hatch. Right, let's briefly hit the
Warning. High CO2 levels detected.
Stationeers. So if I hit the Stationeers Discord, I can get the recent patch notes and find out what the actual temperature for eggs is all about. La da 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 da, la da 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 da. Stationeers announcements. How many more? Hotfix, pipe upgrader, not that bothered. Chickens and rocket data. Okay. Right, pipe upgrades. Chickens. Changed how much a chicken need to feed. Previously, when a chicken laid an egg, 25% chance of fertilized egg. And blah blah blah. Now every egg is fertilized. Good. But for an egg to hatch, a fertilized egg would hatch above 15 degrees C, which has changed to a range between 35 and 40. Okay. Furthermore, an egg will become unviable if exposed to a temperature below 10 degrees C. Now that does imply that my refrigerated vending machine is going to ruin the eggs immediately. Right. Because a refrigerated vending machine is notionally at 130 degrees below zero. Well, that's a pain in the bottom. Ooh, solar panel, lovely. Unfortunately, I appear to have sent away the vendor who was sending me eggs. How annoying. Cable. How much gold have we got? A fair amount. Right, you make a bunch of cable. I'll go and get some frames. 3 steel frames. Is that all I've got? I suppose I only really need 2. Alright, fine. Even this end up. Chonk. Chonk again. You. Out. Weld. Weld. Nice. Back home again. Actually, let's put the panels down while we're here. Chonk to do. Gonna need some more glass sheets. Probably got enough, but doesn't matter. Find out in a bit. I love my jetpack. I would really enjoy a jetpack in the real world. Or something jetpacky. Something with a a vaguely jetpackable concept. I mean, I know that similar things exist, but they don't last very long, and they're beyond dangerous. They're like totally and 100% insane. More fun, I think, than a jetpack will be a flying surfboard or similar. Uh-oh. Oh dear.
Hydration critical.
Yeah, the eggs might still work. On the moon, might be lucky. Temperature is nil. I see. I'm not worried about the eggs in the base or anything like that. I'm concerned about them as they come out of the vendor, as they come out of the trader and are immediately put into a refrigerated vending machine. The refrigerated vending machine, according to the Stationpedia, has an internal temperature of minus 130 centigrade. If that's real, according to the game data, then that's your eggies dealt with there and then. They're all doomed. Wow. Oops, no. No, I've done that the wrong way. 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. And guess what? Right, glass sheets. Yeah, it's a 1,000,000 to 1 shot with the moon atmosphere. And Dirks, you horror, that was not a real one, I can tell. Your naughtiness is not effective here. No. Well, a bit. Yeah, clunk, thud, crash, smacking a bunch of pipes face first. Glass sheets. I'll get a drink of water in just a minute. Thirsty. Suck up that sunlight, stick it in a box. Oh yeah, alright. So it did say that all eggs these days are fertilised eggs. Cross fingers, eh? Now, I could dismount this vending machine and replace it with a standard ordinary one. What would happen with the eggs in a vacuum? I don't know. Because if you're telling me that I've got to build an entire atmospheric enclosed thingy, is it Space Savvy Solutions? I don't think it was. Then we've got Orbit Core Outfitters. Let's try ignoring them as well. Right, so you're now going to go hunt for a new signal. And it depends on the timing. Yeah, like I say, if your egg is destroyed by a 1/10 of a second of time in below 10 degrees C, or 1 tick's worth, that is a problem, because it means you've got to build an atmospherically enclosed thing, landing pad, before you can trade for eggies. Which I'm not terribly keen on. It's an awful lot of faff. I wish there was a way to tell whether the eggs were viable. I wonder. Could I scan an egg? What could I use to scan it with? Network analyzer? Probably not. Tracker, GPS, plant analyzer? Probably not. Right. Okay, well, alright. Hatch into a chick. Yeah, well, it's much the same as it was before. Alright. A non-refrigerated vending machine, definitely worth a try. Another option would be to temporarily place a vending machine in a warm space and make sure it's the only vending machine connected to the trader. Yeah. So, essentially, encase that vending machine in a nice warm room and shoots out to... Pictures on the unofficial wiki show two different colours, white for unfertilised and brown for fertilised. Indeed, Senegal, that was the way back in the day. Not 100% sure of what's going on at the moment. It used to be definitely the way. You could visually tell which eggs were fertilised and which weren't. Orbit Ops hardware? Yeah, unlikely to give me an eggie. So we're going to say ignore that one. Build Inc. Probably not that useful as well. Right. Meantime, I better get a drink of water before I drop dead of not having any water. Slurp. Right. Herm. So I've just left the eggs in a corner. They're just sitting there, doing their thing. I don't know how long it takes for an eggie to hatch. Well, you're just rolling about, causing fuss and bother. Oh dear. The damage at 1% will decay completely in 14 hours. Alright. Damage at 1%. I mean... damage. Is that... I do not know. Just lacking in knowing. Had to guess is how to make the fertilised eggs as hard to find as darga ferns, quite possibly. And the thing said egg. Right. 35 and 40 degrees C, so I'm going to adjust my thermostat to 37 rather than 35. Reduced chicken lay rate, added chicken using nutrition, added an upper temperature for fertilised eggs, 35 to 40, updated egg and fertilised egg Stationepedia pages. Right. Okay, fixed fertilised eggs ignoring temperature range, fixed chickens laying eggs, changed all eggs to be fertilised eggs. Ah! Fertilised eggs will only stay viable if they remain above 10 degrees C. If they drop below this temperature, they will become unviable and turn white. The colour of the eggs has been changed from brown to a more real brown egg colour. Buren, the broken eggshells are where I dropped them on the floor a little harshly. Oops. So, according to this here thingy, white eggs is not fertilised eggs and a real brown egg colour. Okay. Change chickens to only near blah 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 blah. So white eggs, not fertilised. Looks pretty white to me. Right, you're going in the fridge. I'll turn you into muffins. Damn it. Well. Okay, well, we've got a clue. I think I can recycle the eggshells now. Chunk, chunk, chunk. Right, grinding, crunching. Are you done? You finished? Has become confused because there's half a gram of Constantine in it. Right, well, we just have to feed it some more crap later. Okay, so, somewhat annoyingly, I had a vendor for eggs earlier. Right, and I think this here vending machine needs decombobulating and turning back into an ordinary vending machine. Memory says that somewhere in here I actually have one of those. No. Insulated liquid tank, pipes, plant sampler, volume pumps, radiator, tracking beacon. Nah, we're back to the beginning again. Right, so standard vending machine. Put it from like we got downstairs. Vending machine, not refrigerated. Oh, for the love of Pete. Is that real? Jesus trousers, 50 grams of gold. That's not cheap. Right. Okay, we're going to need some plastic sheets as well, because that's what you need to build one of these things. And let's empty out our boxes. See how we're using cardboard boxes to expand our pockets? What delights. What astonishment and phenomenature. Plastic sheets. Right. Oh, da 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 da. Give me my vending machine. Do not print 7 of them. Okay. Cable coils. Fine. And vending machine. Right. Turn off, turn on. So, we're going to have a whole bunch of crap on the floor, because we do have to actually empty out the vending machine first, because if you don't, oh my, the horror. Everything, ooh, blimey, everything just detonates all over the place and it's just awful. It's got an awful lot of duct tape for sale. Not a terrible problem. Everybody needs duct tape. So far I haven't had any aliens actually want to buy my duct tape, but you know, everybody needs duct tape. Has a light side and a dark side, and it holds the universe together. Night Dweller is doing a lurk, fading off into the distance. I respect your lurk, dear chum. Many thanks for hanging with us. Delighted to have you around, as always. Pipes, medium radiators, spare uniform, beacon, heater, valve, and more uranium. Have a lovely evening, night, whatever it may be, sweet dreams and all. Hand drill. A hand drill. A crowbar. Crowbar. Ah. 2 plastic sheets. How handy. Who'd have thought it? Right. Refrigerated vending machine out. Ordinary vending machine in. Chunk. And screwdriver. Done. Okie dokie. Switch on. On. Carefully put those back in the pot. And you lot can all go back in to be sold on to aliens. It's aliens, man. It's totally like aliens. It'd be pretty cool if aliens came along and gave us alien souvenirs, wouldn't it? What are you selling us? Some weird fucking alien shit. Because for some of it, we wouldn't know whether it was really valuable warp drive coils or twigs from a tree from the far beyond. Not until we've lifted the lid on it quite extensively. It's going to be the same for them on our end, though, initially. Somebody's going to say, this is a really clever thing. And so, what is it? Well, actually, it's a bag of mouse poo. It is not the cure for cancer, after all. Unless it turns out that a bag of mouse poo is the cure for cancer and nobody's looked. That would be a bit weird. Could have just disconnected that vending machine and placed the new one indoors, can I? Don't I have to have it, like... Don't I have to have it next to, or is it just wired to? I thought I had to have it physically proximate to the landing pad. Do I not? Just a wire. Where are we interesting? Where are we interesting indeed? Right. Okay, well, we're going to give this a go. Because, you know, whatever. If that doesn't work, then there's going to be a certain amount of shenanigans there as well. So we've got this here white cable. Ooh, could you do it with logic transmitters or logic mirrors or whatever? Probably not, but hey. Logic, yeah, what would I need? No, I couldn't do it with transmitters because that's just not how it works. Also have multiple vending machines and will sell any stuff you have in them. Ah, when you buy it can end up in any of them. Yeah, fine. So, what I would need to do is have this here white wire extend. A little bit of a problem there, but not terrible. All the way, ooh, it's starting to get a bit manky though. All the way into here, or extend all the way around there into here. That vending machine can have a white cable come out and run a significant distance across the moon's surface, but hey. Hey, Kevek. Yeah, the extended weekend is doing well as far as I'm concerned. Oh dear, I'm having a better time. Wee Tom unfortunately got a bit sniffly. He started running a temperature on the first day of the weekend. And half his fun things that he was going to try and do, yeah, didn't work out. Not a terrible problem, but cosmic clouds? 6x6, I don't think I've got room for you. Oh dear. Oh. On the previous server added vending machines to all your ingot silos and could just sell straight away. Oh, that's not a bad plan. Because I've got a fair amount of iron here. I mean, a fair amount of iron. Right, you're hunting again. Orbit Ops Hardware, Build Inc. Yeah, isolate the network when buying so it only had one vending machine. Yeah, fair enough. Just a little switchy business. That would work. somewhat annoyed now because I actually had the eggy thing right from minute one. Haven't tested that since they changed the traders. Might not work now. Used to work that way. Yeah. Things do change. Right, so it's ignoring Orbitops hardware. I think for $35 they were only white eggs. Totally possible. Memory serves. They actually mentioned a price for eggs, I think. Changed Tier 3 Far Trader to always have fertilised chicken eggs. Decreased the price from 1,000 to 250. Increased available quantity to 2. Tier 3 Far Trader. Right. Okay. Okay. Well, that does imply that I'm going to need $250 to buy some eggs. And a little bit more power. Because everything's just stopped running at this end. Due to the batteries being depleted again and the coal running out. I just put some more solar panels in there. Oh dear, oh dear. So, okay, I just have put some more solar panels and I'm going to need some more solar panels. Otherwise, I'm going to run out of coal. Use up all my carbon tax credits or whatever. And that would be bad. Right. Spoiled food. Go in the grinder, get turned into biomass, which will get turned into charcoal, which will get turned into filters for my shower. Orbit Ops hardware. Right. So, it's a possibility that with only small dishes here, I will not actually find anybody that will sell me an eggie. That's a bit of an annoyance. Come on. Spot somebody new and interesting. Build Inc. No, you've been told to ignore him as well, so you're ignoring him. Look at that. No leading zeros means the blasted thing looks awful. 1 minute 49 is good, but 1 minute 7 is just going to be 1-7. That's not really. Who designs your interfaces? Buren just uses a transformer calculation to get free power. Can't fix unreal stuff like a single IC using 50 watts. Don't see anything wrong with bugs and exploits. Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah. Well, these days a processor does use 50 watts, but it's a great big AMD Ryzen 7 or something similar. And you can't spool. Well, okay. I'm sure you could. I'm a little concerned that it's putting the dish all the way at the horizontal there. Should have gone up to the vertical, I'm certain. Maybe it'll do it when it's gone round a couple of times more. Vertical, was it 86 degrees? Probably going to go to 89 now just to annoy me. Chunk, chunk, chunk. Oh, no, all the way up to 3 degrees. That's fine. May as well not bother at that point. 3 is ridiculous. 10's where we really should be at. But we're not finding anybody that isn't on the ignore list at the moment. Log. Who are you? Space. It was Cosmic Cuisine Trader that sent me some white eggs. Interstellar icicles, asteroid artisans, orbiting organics. That's an interesting one. Interstellar inhalants, probably gases. Oh, what's the medium dish find? Cosmic clouds, that's going to be gases as well. Orbiting organics, but oh yeah, all right. All right, well, we're homing in on interstellar inhalants. We really want to talk to orbiting organics. Right, let's see if we can actually make it ignore interstellar inhalants and pick up orbital organics instead. Which is a 5x5 rather than a 3x3. So we cross our fingers. Right, may as well try it. A lot of running back and forth. Haven't found it. Should have found it if you were in range. So I might need to basically bin these little diddy fellas and stick a bunch of medium-sized dishes in there. Wow, that's going to be slow. That's going to be bogging slow. Right. We've got 18 minutes. Contacted, land. Dush. You better have some eggies. I've got $274. I'll probably sell you some tomatoes or wheat or something. Oh my, have we got enough room? I think we have. But you are big boy. You are chonky. I'm going to run away just in case. Oh, blimey. You trust your autopilot, don't you, mate? Hello. Egg carton, available $135. Well, alrighty then. We'll buy it and see what we get. CPU running at 125 watts. Ouch. Toasty, toasty warm. Right. Come on. Where's the eggies? Vend. And they're white. Right. Not surprised. Because it did not mention egg carton in any way. GPU running at 115 watts. Where are you looking for that information, Skizzers? So I can probably have a look at mine right now and be vaguely concerned. Right, you can go in the recycler. Egg provides half of nutrition. All right. But that's definitely a white egg. There's no brownness to that at all. Okay. Hardware monitoring software. Let's see if I can just find out. All right. CPU.
High CO2 levels detected.
Power use. Same on enemy. Power of a CPU can range from 30 watts at idle to 125 watts or more at full load. Well, that's just great. OCCD. Yeah, I'm not going to be downloading new stuff to do that though. Just was wondering whether there was something built in. Off to many buys, says Cascade. A fantastic bank holiday for everyone. Catch you on the next one. Thank you for being here, Cascade. Lovely to have you with us, dear chum. Right. Sweet dreams. CPU ID, hardware monitor. Oh, well, let's try it. Oh, not there. Yeah, again. I wonder if Task Manager will do it on. Give me performance numbers, absolutely, but will it give me power numbers? CPU. Blah, blah, blah. No, just the software side of things, really. .6 gig. Running. Okay. Says it's running at 4.68 gig. Yeah, whatever. Right now, your CPU is using 19 watts. Chilling gently out. That's how we like it. Yeah. Okay, so we just found somebody called Orbiting Organics, and they didn't sell us any eggs. At least not fertilized ones. Let's just make sure I haven't missed them out. Nope, nothing there. What do they want to buy? A bunch of stuff. Not important right now. Oh, consumables package. What's that? Duct tape, filter. Nah, no. I can't be asked to build one. Go on, sod off. And that's an 11400F, so not the newest CPU. I'm still running an old i9. I've got to replace all my shit if I don't upgrade. Somewhat annoying, but hey. Orbiting Organics, Space Savvy Solutions, Interstellar Inhalants. Ignore, ignore, ignore. Ah, well, right. So, how do we get chicken eggs? Are we just going to get lucky? Have we got to put the vending machine indoors? I mean, $35 box of eggs does rather imply that we aren't going to get fertile eggs. Do I need to build a massive dish? Can I not actually get chicken eggs without the huge dish, I wonder? That could be a problem. I mean, I don't mind buying eggs. At $35 the box, I'm not that worried. Much less, frankly, evil than trying to hatch out chickens. But I'd much rather have chickens that weren't evil. Ah well, right. Let's have a look at what we can make with our yummy, yummy Eggos. Can we make some pumpkin pie? Can we make some moon muffins? Could we have moon muffins? Probably need milk for that as well. Alrighty, condensed milk, pumpkins, pumpkin pie, powdered eggs, moon muffins require flour, milk, egg. Right, milk. How do we make milk? We process it out of something. Pumpkin pie needs flour, milk, egg, and pumpkin. Right. Where do we get milk from? Moon cows? Milk. Manufacture soy oil and phenoxytone from ferns. Have we got any ferns? I don't think we got any ferns. We got any fern seeds? I've got some fern seeds. All right. Right, I'm going to plant a fern seed. Shonk. I'll save the others for safety. Rice seeds, corn seeds. I should probably plant some of those for making sure we've got extra, but okay, you guys are doing a grow. Wheat is in darkness, is growing poorly towards fruiting. Oh dear. Oh, you don't like that. How about that? Better? Thriving. You're thriving. Right, what is wrong with you? Plant cartridge analyzer. Analyze my plant. Growth efficiency, not good. Temperature efficiency, 100%. Current temperature, 21 degrees C. Pressure efficiency, max area, blah, blah, blah. Light deficient. There's a light right here. Right there. Playing on a solo world and not a server might be worth looking at the buff you get from the various foods. Indeed, if I have a tasty, tasty soup, I end up with something like 130% water, which is pretty cool. Alright. Canned fries, only 25. Oof. Server much harder as food will decay in the fridge. Oof. Oh, if you even while you're offline, yeah. Yeah, and food does decay in the fridge here, but only when I'm actually playing, of course. So if I slurp down some yummy, yummy soup, I'll make some more soup at some point as well, and some yummy, yummy water. Look at that, 124% water, yay! Alright, so my fern is doing fine. My fern is fine. It is a fine fern. Carbon dioxide required 1%. Volatiles limit 0. Blah blah blah. So whoop. Downstairs we have a look. Growing poorly towards fruiting. If you tell me it's in darkness again, I will be upset. Illumination stress 99%. because the light's too much or too little? 98%. Aha! It is having less illumination stress as we go. You're 102%. I'll turn you off then. And you are 1%. I get it. Illumination stress 100%, so less now. How much light have I set it to? I've just not really been paying any attention, so this one possibly having a much better day. Right, growing poorly towards fruiting. Illumination stress is decreasing. Right, so ideally, I'm just going to do something like switch the lights on when the sun's up and let them get on with their lives. But the main problem at this point is getting fertilized chicken eggs. Oof. Hey, Livy, how are you? Doing us a balk? Proper woof going on there. Right, 95% illumination stress, 1% illumination stress. Ah, ah, ah. Livy is okay. It is April Fool's, so you're compelled for mischief since April is your month. All right, Livy, what are you going to do? How are you going to fool us? What foolishness are you going to exhibit for April Fools? Unless they've changed it, 7.5 minutes light and 12 minutes dark used to work as a good average for most plants. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be always wheat, so I could optimize it accordingly. Already got a cyberpunk streamer saying EA bought the rights. Oh, good grief. Coffee, I thank you all. Oof. Right. Wheat. So, blah blah blah. Light 10 minutes per day. Darkness 5 minutes per day. Yeah, EA have not bought the rights. I am pretty damn sure. Bit ridiculous, but if people are willing to believe you, then, well, frankly, more fool them. Okay, so I can easily stick another chip in there. I also haven't connected the power supply on that one. Oops. That's because I haven't got any cable in my pockets, probably, and I went out to get some and never came back with it. And your sister went to the toilet, so you took her Prosecco and hid it, got another glass. When she came back, you poured the fake glass into the sink and put it in the dishwasher. Did she lose her shizzle because of her Prosecco? Frankly, I'm going to say a thing. Anybody who's drinking bloody Prosecco deserves all they get. I mean, really. It's awful. Did she stamp her feet and scream? Was there throwing of toys involved? Okay, so we could stick a daylight sensor on the roof. If the day is on, we turn the lights on. If it goes dark, we turn the lights off and leave them off for 5 minutes, and then we turn them on again. Or, frankly, we just turn the bloody things off. Is it day out there? I don't even know. I don't even know if it's daytime. Although somewhat curiously, it still considers that I'm in the same room when I'm all the way down there. That's interesting. Okay, so I need an interior door somewhere in here. The wheat is in darkness. Growing moderately well. Ugh. There was swearing, oh my. Brothers and sisters all like Prosecco as the easy drink. They have exotic stuff. Oh, good grief. Drink something decent. Says I. Booze snob. Then again, I was off the stuff for many years, so I like to pay a little attention to what I'm drinking, shall we say. Right. You come with me. 3 blobs of cable is no good to man nor beast. Interior door. We shall have a mere 1. I think you're. We need some cable. And at that we're going to have a full rig. And we need another chip and socket for light control and a daylight sensor. Buren might have got the numbers the wrong way round. More light sounds better. Numbers should be okay. Remember programming an IC when the bug with the sun? Yep. Basically, so long as they get some light and some darkness, they'll survive. They might not be 100% efficient, but I'm pretty sure that most plants, certainly in this game, are going to survive quite well on whatever you feed them, kind of thing. Right, you 2 batteries I'm going to recycle because, frankly, I think that's more likely to work. Cable can go in a box, pipes can go in a thing, plastic sheets in a slot, and Livy's drinking Vimto. Well, okay. It is an anagram of vomit, and I've no idea why, but no skin off my shin. Alright, so we need a chip socket. Housing. Queue up one of those. Sensor. Queue up one of those. No gold. Fine. Ribena is a posh drink, not for every day. A posh drink is Ribena. Ooh. And what makes it the posh? Damn it, miscounted. From where I'm sat, Ribena. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I'm missing that stronger taste than Vimto. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Drink a lot of Vimto and not be sick. Good. Ribena. Are there chickens? Annika, there are not chickens. The eggs we got turned out to be unfertilized, infertile eggs, and we are not doing particularly well on getting fertilized eggs at the moment. Traders do not seem to be particularly keen on selling us the old fertilized Eggos. Cross fingers, we are going to be able to find somebody who will, but right now it's a bit hit and miss. Let's go check the traders again. Yeah. Capitalism at its best. Right. Contacts, Cosmic Clouds. Probably not going to sell us any eggs. Asteroid Appliances and Space Savvy Solutions. Yep. No. Not likely to do any good. Ignore, ignore, ignore. Used to be a list of what all the traders sell. I haven't seen an updated link at all. But I'm guessing from Cosmic Clouds it's going to be selling us some gas. And it's a guess, but I think it's a fairly educated guess. Right. So right now, about to try and set up the lighting for the wheat. Chonk. It's not going to be particularly clever. Chip housing. Chip housing. Ah, there we go. Yep. Okay. Cable. Snips. I've got to write the code for the Harveys at some point. Haven't really done it yet. Put some more effort into it at an appropriate point. Right, daylight sense. Oh, okay. Right, daylight sensor needs to be on the outside. Fine. Well, you're just annoying. Wheat is growing moderately well. Doesn't count itself as in darkness. That's not too bad. And I suppose I could stick the daylight sensor on the floor. But chances are, if I put it there right now, what does it say? Grid sunlight is true. Really? Okay, well, you got a shadow creeping over you, mate. Interesting. Still true. How about over here? False. How about here? False, true. Okay. Alrighty. I'm going to make it be vertical on the roof because that just seems like a better idea. What the heck? Oh, hang on. Stack of 1 wheat will decay completely in 1 second. Provides nutrition. What on earth? Really do not know what it's talking about there. Right, let's give some fellas some names. Grow light control. I see. And this is going to be Harvey control. I see. Because I'm holding the drill, indeed. Yeah. So yeah, if I sit it on the roof, all I need to do is read the activate yes or no. Quite right. That's where I'm going to be going. Door. That's what I wanted to put down here. Interior door. Glass. Padded, thin, triangle, glass. Then glass. Oh. Alright, now it needs some more stuff, of course. Should have looked, didn't. 2 glass sheets. Got any of those in my pockets? Have I, badgers? Right, we're going outdoors anyway. Interior door glass. Needs 2 glass sheets and then it's going to come out orange. I don't like it. Don't like the orange at all. May spray out a colour. Chonk, chonk, chonk.
Warning. High CO2 levels.
Yeah. High CO2 levels just mean that you're going to turn the filters on automatically. Liv feels evil. Ooh my. Are you an evil little wee minx? What have you been doing? Or is it what you're about to do, evil wee minx? You said Gremlins 3 announced for December. People believed you. Telling naughty fibs. Tell you what, just for my personal amusement, try and get out the idea that they're making a sequel to Groundhog Day. Because, you know, won't that be fun? Okay, so we're going to get these lights turned on and off automatically. Okay, check the traders again. I have on my shelf here a copy of Groundhog Day 2. What's Groundhog Day? Oy vey. Wow. Well, you children, I'm going to tell you a tale from when I was young. The youth of... It's a long time ago. Very great, wonderful film. I just wouldn't believe it, really. The stars... Oh, goodness me. Right. Stars, memory serves, not Al Murray, Bill Murray and Andy McDowell. It is... You're old. You're 27 in 9 days. Livy, you are not old. You're not too old for me to put you across my knee and spank you for your naughtiness. There would have to be some fairly, shall we say, extenuating circumstances for me to do so. Mostly those that won't you saying, "Oh, go on, you know you want to." But 27 ain't old. At 27, there are sections of your brain that have literally only just finished growing in. And at 27, there's a possibility that they actually haven't, because the average age is 25. You're a young and halfling. Oh, no. We can't be doing that. Right. Interstellar inhalants, cosmic clouds, orbiting organics, cosmic cuisine. 27, barely a beardling. Well, given that Liv doesn't do with the beard thing, Kevek, I mean, I don't know, depends. No, there are no jokes about body hair I can make at this point that are going to end well. Curtains, drapes, all of that kind of jazz. Although I do have one girlfriend that I have no idea what her natural hair colour is. None. At all. Not a clue. Yeah. Yep. But Liv, shall we say that a young lady also has a slightly more hidden set of fluff to be dealt with. Annika, depends how you want to count. Yes, Skizzers, I have on my shelf a copy of Groundhog Day 2, which is basically the... it's Groundhog Day, but with a slightly reprinted sleeve, a different image, and the same sort of Groundhog Day 2. And to my delight, I managed to catch somebody watching Groundhog Day and then going, "Oh my god, they made a sequel," and putting on Groundhog Day 2 and getting about 15 minutes into it before they went, "Hang on a minute. Isn't it more important how I count?" Well, I know how I count, but some people tick different boxes. I live with Best Beloved and Wee Tom. I do not live with any of my other lasses. One of them I only see once every 2 or 3 months because logistics. Once I do my best to see once every 2 or 3 days because, well, she turns my bones to water and my blood to fire. Let's go with that. Let's go. And suddenly I'm hideously distracted and have no idea what I was about to do. stuff and things. Oh yes, I was going to go downstairs and program the light sensory thing, wasn't I? Yes. Chickens, papa. Some people count a relationship as to whether you're sleeping together or not. Some people count a relationship as to whether you have children together or not, whether you're going to get married, this, that, or the other. Pays your money, takes your choice, draw your line where you want to. Right. Okay. Shunk. That doesn't look too bad. Right, and if I step out of here, it should drop the occupancy sensor in there, and that light should turn off. Good. Alrighty, so we've got to put lights in here at some point, but yeah. Juran say we are gamers. We do not talk about age in years, we count levels. Oh yeah. How many bosses have you beaten? That's the important bit. Only matters what the two people in the relationship think. Yep, that'll work. Yeah. Yeah. It can cut both ways, and to be honest, occasionally the two people in the relationship don't agree, and then it gets quite interesting. And by interesting, I mean messy. And you've got somebody saying, we are definitely in a relationship, and other people saying, no, we're not. No, we've just been hanging together for a couple of years, and we got 2 kids in common. We're not in a relationship. Oh, okay. As long as it's legal and both are happy, age is just a number. Heck yeah. I refer you to the film Harold and Maude, although you might want to watch that whilst having a drink in one hand, or possibly some other form of intoxicant, because it's fucking strange. Okay, so we're going to have some lights, and we're going to have a daylight sensor, and that'll do. Edit. Alias daylight D0 alias light obj D1 start alias light hash in R15. Okay, load into R15. We called it light hash, didn't we? Load into light hash the light obj prefab hash, and we'll get the capitalization right, and we're away. Cool. Yield. Once you're 18 for some, or 21 for others, does it really matter? Well, 16 in this country if you're sleeping together. Which movie was that? Well, the one I'm thinking of is Groundhog Day. Bill Murray, Andy McDowell. The basic premise is, for some reason, Bill Murray's character is set into a 24-hour time loop. Whenever he either goes to sleep at midnight or gets killed, he wakes up in bed and does the day over again and again and again until he gets it right. It's quite a sweet movie. There's a couple of bitty bobs in there you look at and think, yeah, that was a smidge dark, but mostly it's quite wholesome and sweet. Mostly. The main theme is, of course, repeating the same thing over and over again. So the concept of Groundhog Day 2, which is effectively the same damn film, made I laugh. Yeah, comedy romance is about right. Bill Murray's character is a walking bag of red flags, and even at the back end of it, you think, yeah, okay, this isn't going to last, but whatever. It's Hollywood. So, alias dark counter, and we'll put that in R14, And we will define a dark limit. Let's call it max dark time. Max dark time. Dark time. And what did we want? 5 minutes. So that would be 300 seconds, so 600 ticks. Yep. Okay. Like the Disney film. From what you've heard, Bill Barry himself is a walking bag of red flags. Oh dear, that's a terrible thing. Cutesy Wolf Girl Livy. I don't know who made it. It may actually be Disney. Start day. We'll call this dark counter, move into dark counter 0. Day loop. Whoop. Yield. Load into R0. Daylight activate. Branch, if not equal to 0, day loop. So we start the day. What do? We set batch. Light hash on to true. Branch if not equal to 0 in R0, day loop. Branch if less than no, that's not what we want to do at all. That ain't what we want to do at all. So what we want to do here, we've turned the lights on and we want to leave them on until it's dark. And then we want to turn them on again when it has been dark for a sufficient length of time. Right, so what we don't want to do, we don't want to branch up to there. We only want to oh, come on, get your logic right. If it's dark, we want to go to the night thing, where we turn the lights off and we leave them off for a bit. And we turn them on again, and we leave them on. Until it's night again. Right. So branch greater than let's call it break greater than or equal in dark counter. Max dark time to day loop. And we only reset this No, I'm being daft. Oh, Annika, I'm making my own head hurt here. This is some stuff that should be incredibly simple, but I'm making a big old mess of. Oof. Right, yes. Select dark into dark counter according to R0. If it's day, we go to 0. If it's night, we set it to whatever the dark counter was already. Okay, so what happens here? We turn the lights on. We wait to get some data. We read whether the daylight sensor says it's day. If it is day, we go straight back to the top. Brilliant. Right, read whether it's daylight or not. Choose to reset the dark counter to 0 if it is day. Alright. If it is day, back to the top. If it is not day, if the dark counter has not been reset, go back up here. So if it's night, it'll go through Right. Start night. Shouldn't matter. Don't know what we want to do there, but we might got one place anyway. Night loop. We don't care about that. Add. Let's call it dark loop. Add from the dark counter to the dark counter, from the dark counter, and 1. We could just wait a second here. Sleep 1. Branch. If less than, the dark counter is less than the max dark time, we go back to the dark loop. Right, here we go. Looking good. Turn the lights off and then jump to start day. Okay, Buren, almost 2:40 in the morning. Oh my god, go to bed, go lurk mode, sleep, sweet dreams, dear chum. Catch you later. So what's going to happen here? I should probably actually do the thing here as well. Branch y equals 0, R0, start day. If for some reason it starts the day during the night. So what happens? We find out who the lights are. We turn the lights on. We run through until both it is night and the dark counter is at its maximum. Now, whilst it is either day or the dark counter is at its maximum, we've done enough darkness, we go back to the day loop. If it has become day, we reset the dark counter. Okay. 5 successful pranks, Livy. Goodness me. Do they all involve telling naughty fibs to people? Have you actually done any practical pranks? Right. Daylight sensor, light object, grow light. That was easy. Chonk. Okay. Daylight sensor must probably be saying it's day. April 1st, oh yeah. Grow light on, sleep 840, SB, grow light on. Oh, did I actually... do the SB correctly? I think I did. Yeah. Dormy, yeah, that'll do. My complication here is that I want to actually bother with the daylight. Oh, okay. Let's turn them off. That's interesting. That is interesting. What have I got wrong? Oh, no, that's fine. Let's actually set DB setting. Whoop. I'll put the dark counter in here. Seating. Oh dear. Tomorrow, when Livy gives her sister a morning tea, you're going to pour hot water into the cup, pour it out so the cup steams, and pretend to oh my. Yeah, could do that. The other thing to do, if you feel really evil, is to pretend to make tea, but make it with ice water, so it's actually freezing cold, and then spill that on her. And for the first tenth of a second, all her brain will register is water is very temperature. And it'll take a couple of ticks for her to go, hang on, this is cold, not hot. Okay, the screaming can stop now. $4.55, okay. So, yeah. Yep. Something I've done with people before, mildly evil. Cinnamon oil disables the cold sensors in your skin, so all sensation feels at least warm, if not hot. The point was to get the lass involved, somewhat immobilized, massaged with a little bit of cinnamon oil, and then me sitting there with my cigar, wasn't a real cigar, blowing on it till it was nice and hot, and then touching an ice cube to the back of her neck. There was screaming, there was squeaking, there was unhappiness and wriggling, and all manner of, oh my god, what are you doing to me? You know, certain amount of evil was required at that point. Okay, so we've got, notionally, we're going to wait until that gets to 300, but we're not going to stand there. Oh, Annika, you do not want to go wandering around some of the annals of my brain. I did about 4 years of hard study on the neurophysiology of pain and other things in that general area. I could do things to anybody in this chat that would basically leave you needing mental help for the rest of your life. But I don't, because I'm not a fucking psychopath. Epic pain tolerance. Oh, Annika. Yeah, cool. Enjoy. That's cool. I mean, I'm not talking about things like I grazed my knee and it hurt. I'm talking about threading wires through sections of your brain and running a tiny little voltage across it and then leaving you there for 6 or 7 hours. It's not a nice idea. It's a bad idea. It's a terrible, terrible idea. And it's the kind of things that the ethics committee look at you and say, like, you know, what the heck were you thinking? But nah. No, I wouldn't do that to anybody. I certainly, sure as hell wouldn't be doing that to anybody human. I mean, or even vaguely human for that matter. Wouldn't want to do that to mice, and frankly, some people have. And yeah, it's very nasty. 4 batteries. Off you go. Have we got enough gubbins? Yeah, we got enough gubbins. Haven't stolen your laptop in most of a year. Quite so, Annika. And even then, laptop thievery is not the kind of thing that attracts horrible torture. I mean, like I say, a mild spanking is about it. That involves consent as well, doesn't it? Safe words and all that stuff. Right. Okay. I need to find some bugger who's going to sell me some fertilised chicken eggs. What do we got? Galactic metallurgy, interstellar inhalants, and void vapours. I really don't think... Could we do the wire thing to transphobic people? Livy, I am at this point going to refer you to the writing of Sherry Tepper, who wrote, amongst other things, The True Game, The Gate to Women's Country, and the Ginny and Futsia series, specifically looking at The True Game and the Chronicles of Mavin Many-Shaped. We don't torture people who cannot learn. That's the whole thing. If you're teaching somebody a lesson, they must be able to appreciate the lesson and learn from it. If they can't, then you're just causing pain to no effect, and the nicest thing to do at that point is to gently, quietly, carefully and without pain put them out of their misery and say better luck next time. If you are unable to live in the world with the rest of us, then you don't get to. Yeah, Livy, that's the thing. It makes you laugh. Great. Harsh. Torturing somebody to make yourself laugh. Ethically dubious, don't you think? Possibly a little on the dodgy side. Eggs are in the far ones, 6x6. From what you were told on Discord, the disc 3x3 medium, 5x5 and 7x7. 7 medium, 5x5 and 7x7 are 15, and far 6x6 and number 9 are 20. Not sure what the R's are at this point. Transphobes who stole the young girl from her family, pretended to be friends, got her pathetic sentence. Yeah. Yeah, we're not looking for punishment here. I'm not looking for punishment. There's no point. You just prevent them ever doing it again. Just basically just bang them out. It's game over. That's what I say. Yeah. The whole business there is when you... I don't know. Once more, the ethics committee are going to have a bit of an interesting time. Ah, runway. Oh, 9x9 R20. Alright, so we need a bigger landing pad to make this work. What are we at right now? 5x5. We need a 6x6 landing pad. 6x6. That's a bit of a strange business. Livy is young enough not to accept the species can only evolve emotionally so fast. Yeah, well, even then, I mean, we are right now stuck in a position where, how does one phrase it? It basically is, it's old white men are in control of everything they can get their grubby paws on, as usual. They have carefully set the system up so that old white men are given control, and it is very hard to wrest it from them. Yeah, don't worry, Livy. What we're saying is you haven't had the enthusiasm beaten out of you just yet. Let's hope that never happens. What do we get with a landing pad that's 42 by 42? Well, I think, Delicia, we get life, the universe, and everything. Right, landing pad. Landing pad threshold, taxi, blah blah blah, straight. Landing pad center, kit, landing pad basic. Comes from the electronics printer, needs copper and steel, and what do we want to go? We want to go from 25, which is 5x5, to 49, which is 7x7. So we need 24 landing pads. Holy badgers, that's a lot. 1 copper, 5 steel. Let's see what we've got in here. Pipe bender is not the electronics printer. Yes. I think I might need to go to bed myself at some point soon. 84? It wouldn't be 84. That would be 42 plus 42. 42 times 42 is somewhere in the general vicinity of 1600. Life, the universe, and everything squared. Possibly. I mean, depends. We might just get a whole bunch of different answers to the life of the universe and everything. Possibly different ones. Grief. Actually, while we're at it, how much copper's in here? 105.5. And how much steel? Oh, 224. Shed loads. Okay, loads. Right. So I think I am going to lay down a bit of framework. What have we got? 1 steel frame. 5 steel sheets. Right, we do not have enough here at all to do the business. We need 24 steel frames at least. And 24 steel sheets. La da da da. Need to dig up your copy of reread the Hitchhiker's Guide. What a fine plan, if you ask me. Fine idea. Do remember to go all the way through to So Long and Thanks for All the Fish. Possibly the next one as well. Suddenly can't remember the titles of them all. Damn it. Right. What? From. Cue it. And sheet. I'm hearing a balking. Cue it. Print it. Livy wants to make an April Fool's horror film based on awful, distasteful prank and no deaths but psychological torment. Ooh. You're good at horror things because you're scared of everything. Yeah. Yeah. The Petunias. Well, if you read through to the later books, the whole Petunia thing is actually, I won't say explained, but there's a certain amount of, oh, so that's why the Petunias thought that. But then again, this is invoking Arthur Dent as Deus Ex Machina, as per usual. Nothing can be more horrifying than a B horror film based on Winnie the Pooh. Oh. Well, trying to remember which film it is. It's a guy in a Winnie the Pooh mask in a post-apocalyptic scenario, basically making people's lives miserable and brief. You remember. Goodo. That's how it should be. Liv. All right. Suggest. If you can find a horror film, it's a spoof horror film, it's comedy horror, and it might not be available in the world anymore because it was so awful, called He Sandpapered Their Genitals, with the theme song of Let's Go Die, Let's Go Die, Let's Go Die, Let's Go Die. It's a bad film. It's not horrifying, it's just, well, it's horrifying, but it's more horrifying in the what the hell am I watching than anything else. If you want a truly scary movie, it's the kind of thing, yeah, where very few, if any, people actually get splatterhoused. And you wake up realizing things like, yeah, I could be doing that. That could be me. Shit. Horror is not necessarily a bloke with a chainsaw. Neil Gaiman has written some very unpleasant scenarios. It depends where you want to draw the line as to what you consider, not so much what you consider scary, but what you consider acceptable. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. But slasher horror, certainly to me, is not actually horror, it's just ridiculous. It's just stupid. Like, yay, there's a guy with a knife. He's not frightening. He's a bit shit. It's all in the mind, really. All in the mind. Right, so we are going from 5x5 to 7x7. 7. 7. Not necessarily of 9. Jerry Ryan, lovely lass. Poor girl having a terrible, terrible time with that costume. And frankly, well, I say should have read her contract, but nobody should have written a contract like that in the first place. Okay, nice. Chonk. Set that to flatten, and off we go. Neaten up the landscape. Lovely, lovely, lovely bit of landscape gardening in it. Else, I'll put some nice flower beds. It'll be a nice and fun time. We shall be able to watch the pretty flowers glow and the bees buzzing around. Oh wait, no, we're in vacuum. They won't be able to fly or breathe. Wow. Oof. Third movie, horror films. Over the past 2 or 3 years, horror films do not evoke the sensations they did before. What several films, they are perceived as fairy tales. Yeah. I mean, what is and is not horror? Very personal, as ever. What's frightening? Some people just, what was that film? Arachnophobia. Oh no, scary spiders. Spiders ain't so frightening if you're me. I mean, okay, surprise spider is surprising. It jumps out and goes boo, and you're like, oh, blimey, mate, you said me a boo. But spiders, from my point of view, absolutely freaking brilliant. Really cool devices. Little tiny 8-legged JCBs with their hydraulic legs. Okay, these batteries are not charging fast. Whatever. 11%. What have we got in there? 26%. Better than 11. Off you go. Also, that's a large one, not a nuclear one. So that should be quite enough for the moment. Slasher horror is jump scare horror. Gotcha! And then it's done and becomes predictable where the jump scare isn't going to happen. Yeah, it's just, yeah. Like I say, surprise spider is surprising. Tertiary adjunct of Unimatrix 01? Yeah, that's the last. Yeah. Yeah. Lovely lady. Wolf would not shed a tear if the horror genre was suddenly to fall off the face of the earth tomorrow. Yeah, I'm on that. Birds. Oh, Delethi, you talking about the Hitchcock movie? That one had some bits in it. Because that really was... Everything's normal. No, it isn't. Jacob's Ladder. That's one I was trying to think of a little while ago. Skizzers is deathly allergic to spooders? What, all of them? Really? How does that happen? Was it just a particular genre, a particular subspecies? You know what I mean? A particular set of spiders. Because frankly, your spider, as a beast, you'd be hard pushed to be allergic to all of their venoms because there's a heck ton of the bloody things. Speaking of spiders, says Kevik, really wish a huntsman would move in. Well, yeah. If you've got the what's the name? Because you're in Oz, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah. Best natural insect control. Don't weave webs. Actively hunt insects and other spiders. Prefer to stay up high, and they grow to be size of a small plate. Huge. Yeah. I mean, yeah. And again, the only problem with your huntsman is surprise. And you're like, oh, blimey, mate, Dave, you've got to stop doing that. Right. Okay. So how are we doing this? We're doing this like that. There we go. And we're rebuilding all the lovely, lovely landing pad to be a pretty picture. go. But we've got to rip up all the others, unfortunately, to get the picture right. Which is quite annoying. One thing Livy feels funny is how Hitchcock made a classic horror film by using the exact same of the idea of the old monster in the castle, except it's a motel. Yeah, pretty much. Told to write an essay about it, but you're dyslexic, so your brain said psycho, good film, it do good thing. You need practical work, got high marks, your essay's got all the air. Dyslexia is an absolute bitch like that. These days, life a little easier with the old, what's names, spell checkers, but only a little bit easier. Right. Do the frames under the landing pad need to be sealed to get an airtight build later on? Ooh. I do not know. Oh. I have absolutely no clue, I'm afraid. Right. Oh, this is a mess. This is a big old mess. Right. What is it? Ew. Everything's got to come out. What do we need here? Is it welder? Probably welder. It's always a bloody welder, isn't it? Liv needs to sleep. Sweet dreams, dear lass. Have a lovely evening. Well, that's wrong. I wish we didn't have to tear them all out completely. It's so much nicer if you could put the blasted things in and change their pattern accordingly, because every time you want to upgrade your landing pad, it gets all over the shop. Right, so my diagonals are sort of alright. See, that's wrong again. Damn it. Right. You want to be out as well. And you. Woof. Da-da-da-da-da. Right. Skizzers did not get a good look at the one that bit you and sent you to shock. Just saw it was a spooder and it was tan. Yeah, alright. Brand spider. Yeah. To be honest, if you've got a proper allergy, it's likely to be a good idea to just say sod it and avoid all the leggedy beasties. Because, yeah. You may not be allergic to 90% of the bloody things, but that 10%'s really going to bite you in the, well, whatever it can get its grubby paws on, basically. Hoink. Hoink. Well done. Nice diagonal, lovely, it's looking good. Okay, nice, nice. Right, and you, Sunny Jim, are supposed to be a centre pad. I'll do. Okay, getting there. Landing pad, straight. Anybody wants to make a joke about straight and queer landing pads? Now is your chance. Last time Spirit felt some fear, manifested itself as a trembling hands and a slight chill down your neck, accompanied by confusion of thoughts and a slight numbness in which you had to go to the store for bread. A couple of days before the liberation of Bucha and Irpen, a town near the city about 10 to 15 clicks from you, so we had a strong explosion starting about 4 AM and lasting a day. Didn't know whether it was ours giving led to the occupiers or whether the occupiers were advancing. 22 somewhere in March or April. Spirit, mate, frankly, some of the shit that you chums are going through right now, that's legit fear. That's somebody might explode me and kill me stone dead. That's not like, oh, it's a nasty spider, I'm a bit worried. That's very much, I might get killed by this crap. And yeah. So, I won't say it's fine, because it's clearly not, but it's the kind of thing that you are 100% allowed to be afraid of. So, yeah. Sweet dreams, Livy. Have a lovely evening. I'm going to be shutting down fairly soon. So it looks to me like I need to upgrade my entire trading rig before I can actually get any bloody chickens. Oh, I don't know. My stank meter's going up, my water meter's going down, running out of power, my batteries are nearly empty. Ugh. Dear oh dear. And we're coming to the end of the amount of steel sheets we've got, because frankly it's getting a bit weird out here. I wonder if it'll start offering me fatter traders now, or just... Oh, hello. What was that? Air movement? Awful lot of work to introduce something that's going to take over your base and start the Great Chicken Revolution. Yeah, I know. I'm a little concerned here, Kervek. There's a definite amount of... Oh dear. Am I doing the right thing? Possibly I'm not doing the right thing. Right. You. Yep. 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 Okay, looking good. And again. All right. Don't actually want chickens, but Annika is going to make a pest of herself until I do it. Yeah, well, hey, about right. Might as well get it over with. Yeah, I can deal. I can deal. Mostly I can deal. Oh, and it's raining again. It's raining again. Back in my mind I see blue skies. La da da da. Do 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 do. Sun and the rain. Okay, what do we got? Orbital oceans. No. We don't want orbital oceans. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I've lost contact with the orbital oceans anyway. What we want is egg traders. Ooh, what there? Nebula nurturers. Alright. Space spices. Not likely to be eggs, but you never know, especially with the 3x3. Right, gonna get a drink of water, then come back. Drop. There we go. Nebula nurturers at 5x5. Nebula nectars. Ooh. Can I actually get a line on... I've got a line on space spices, I'm sure, as we're homing in on them right now. Right. There we go. 8 degrees, 5 degrees, 4, 3, 2, 2 degrees from contact. Not bad. Homing the big dish in on that particular thing. Yeah, might need the huge great dish. I might need to move my small dishes to medium dishes. Space spices. Alright, you, come here. 1 second to fully interrogate. Land. Nebula nurturers is out there. Currently trading space spices. Only a little diddy fella, so chances of giving me any eggs quite slim. Hello, mate. What do you got? Ordinary egg cut. Now, we know you're not worth the effort. So, no. Ship refuel, wheats and things, corns. We could sell them some stuff. They want 23 pumpkins, 10 corns, 25 wheats, some potatoes. If we're going to need 250 coins to buy an eggy, it's going to take 5 minutes for that thing to get its shit together to talk to the nebula nectars, whatever they are. They pay you to take the spoiled food. They do. So I'm going to do that as well. But right now, I can yoink up some pumpkins. And do pretty well out of it, I reckon. Pumpkin. Right, load of pumpkin seeds. And go downstairs into the seed box. Potato. Interesting, only got 1 potato seed. Fern seed. And ferns. There you go. Potato. Boil them, mash and put them in a stew. Right. Potato. Okay, I'm just going to sell him this lot. 1 part food, 1 part biomass, 1 part spoiled food, mate. I barely use fertilizer, Dormy. I create so much damn food, even without it, that I just haven't bothered.
CO2 levels detected.
And I haven't used it mainly because the automation of it is annoyingly lacking. Right. So you in the pot. You in the pot as well. Sell you some potato. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sell pumpkin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. Tell, thank you. Now, get the heck out of here. Right, Nebula Nurturers. Fine, let's see what goes on here. Not enough energy pointed at the contact to interrogate. Okay. Right. What are we looking at? Space spices. Soja. Right. Nebula Nurturers. What have we got? Any signal going on there? No idea whether that was better. Oh, hang on. What have you picked up? Oh, you're doing the Nebula Nurturers. Good, 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 good. Right. $20. And you're gently creeping round. Oh, goodness me. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a slow process. Why are you not homing in any further, I wonder? Oh, you are. Right. It's just taking time. 13 degrees. 9. 6. Okay. That's drifting nicely in. 4. Why do I have mini satellite dishes? Okay. The little ones move a lot faster than the big ones. And each one of these is homing in on a contact signal in space. Dish. So we've got one pointing center, 2 pointing a bit left and a bit right, 2 pointing a bit up and a bit down. So the center one reads how much signal it gets from the fella out in space. And if the left one or the right one is more, it turns a bit left or a bit right. And if the top one or the bottom one is a bit more, it turns a bit up or a bit down. And then, once I've got it aimed about right, the big one can sit there and say, right, I can pour this much energy into contacting the fella at the far side. So these guys might be able to say, right, we'll get you some data and it'll take us an hour, because we have to do it a little bit at a time. It takes minutes to interrogate the thing. This one, I can do it in seconds. So it's notionally the fastest way of doing it. Home in using the little ones, but you can't actually contact the bad guys. But you can have a satellite dish. It's just it gets a bit interesting trying to home in on signals, because you can't selectively choose and say, get me only the data from signal number 1. Your satellite dish gives you whatever signal it feels like. Okay, seeds. Nebula nurturers is seeds, and I've got some of each, apart from switchgrass, which I don't want. Yeah. And Dormy says small for close, medium for distant, medium, and large for far. Yeah. Does look like I'm going to have to upgrade my trading rig. Change out the small ones for medium ones, and the big one, the medium one for a big one. All the code will work, notionally. It'll just be a lot slower to run. Okay, Nebula Nurturers, we can ignore that one as well. These guys here, the buttons, the reset and ignore buttons. Talk to this chip. No, you can do it by hand. Yeah, it's totally do it by hand. But I'm lazy. What happens here is this basically says I'm getting so much signal back from the guy in orbit, and you can just change the knobs and buttons to say bit closer, bit closer, bit closer. Oh, Annika, hush. You know how to code. Or you can do it. You've written some code. The main thing, says I, with learning to code is not being afraid of getting it wrong. That's fine, didn't work. Did anybody die? Did anything catch fire? If not, then yeah, you win. Try again. Your hopes and your dreams died. Oh, humbug. Can you ride a bicycle? That's my thing there. If you can ride a bicycle, I'm willing to bet cash money you fell off a few times and grazed your knees. Didn't get to ride that bicycle on the first day. And that's how it is with code. It'll go wrong. It's going to break. It's not going to work. No. It will illustrate your point, that's for sure. That if you can't ride a bicycle, did you give up on day one because you got onto the bicycle, fell off it, and went, oh, sod that, I'm never doing that? Space Spices and Nebula Nurturers are the only ones out there at the moment by the look of things. Right. Okay. I think I am not onto a winner right now. I need a bigger trading rig in order to get what's name? Eggies. Might be notorious for only doing things you're really good at. Is that a thing? Is that like, oh, I don't know, some whole neurodivergent concept where you're so used to being able to just do a bunch of stuff that everybody looks at and goes, blimey, that's the tricky shit. That whenever you come to something where you have to actually put some practice in, you're like, fuck that, I'm not good at it, I'm not going to bother. There's no immediate reward. Why would I waste my time on that? Goodness me. Who'd have thought it? Have I been there? Yeah, a little bit. The idea that you're like, right, I was rubbish at that, I'm not going to bother. Too much like hard work. Yeah, just naturally good at a lot of things. Absolutely. So you are 100% or large percentage unused to failing. I tried this, I was good at it. Brilliant. I tried that, I was good at it as well. I tried the other, it was fine, I was good at it. I tried this other thing, I was shit at it. Oh, well, I'm shit at it. Therefore, I will never be any better. That's not how that Scubbins works. Yeah, Annika, you get stubborn when you're not good at something. It's like not doing it. Yeah. You are not the only one by a large and impressive margin. Well, I don't know about impressive, but yeah, a large margin. Let's go with that. Certain wee Tom of my acquaintance. There are two kinds of math problems. Those which are too easy and boring to solve, and those which are utterly impossible. They are not, there is no possible solution because I cannot do it in one step in my head. So, it can't be done, says the wee lad. Got to persuade him that, you know, you can do these things, you've just got to slowly work through it bit at a time. Right, what was I going to do? Enlarge trading rig to talk to 9x9 traders. Get eggies. Hatch chickens. Profit? Okay. Helmet on the helmet shelf. Glasses on the glasses shelf. Suit on the suit shelf. Backpack on the backpack shelf. Belt. Uniform. Oh man. Lights. Don't need to turn the lights off first, but you know, I like the nice pink glow. Ooh. There we go. Yes. Nice shower, get rid of the stank. Okay, Annika's enjoying a bit of pink as well. Who doesn't? Bit of late night soup. Pumpkin. And then to bed. There we go. Actually, I know what I'm going to do. Sensor processing unit, celestial tracker. There we go. I can look out the window. I can look and know where all the stars are. Is that not awesome? Pretty damn sweet. Right, lovely people. I am going to go to bed because it's night and I've got things to do. Things, not only things, but stuff. So let's see, who can we raid into who is awesome fun? Okay, Something Barbaric is playing Stationeers, Matcom is playing Stardew Valley, Mighty Goose is playing Icarus, Space Viking 42 is doing some art. I reckon we owe Barbaric a raid, and let's face it, there's a bit more Stationeers going on. No sense messing about. Okay, hit the raid, hold on to your elbows. We're going to do it. Sweet dreams all. I'll catch you later. Are chances of me being on here tomorrow night? Very slim. Chances of me being on here Tuesday? Less slim. I will catch you soon. Have a fine time. Sweet dreams, all you lovely people. Bye-bye. We're raiding into mature channels, so behave like adults for certain values of adults. You know how it is. No throwing pool. Sweet dreams all.